Evening, gentlemen. Welcome to the session of Tales from the Discard Plane. From our last session, we ended with the epic battle with the dragon turtle. And everybody was basically gathered around, kind of debating what it was they were going to do. If we remember back to the beautiful and mysterious savant who was garbed in celestial blue and trimmed gold and silver. Her bright eyes shone like pools of silver, which in turn matched her gray hair and tail. Her blue horns were trimmed and honed with steel-like sharpness, close to her head. She gave you the story that she was indeed the savant, the child of a celestial Leland and a tiefling blended, but the chosen child born from the prisons of Grenpoli. She and the others were suckled at the breasts of female Erinyes and infused with the dark essence of Asmodeus. She tells of an extensive nursery lying below the city with no more or less than 9 of the children's savants being fostered at one time. The savant was known as Larissa Dawn, and her Lilendi father by the name of Perseus Antares. Perseus was a favorite of Salome, rewarded for his faithful service after the creation of the world. I'm getting a lot of back.
I muted it.
There's more. Anyways, the savant herself was known as Larissa Dawn, and her Lilendi father, Perseus Antares. Perseus was a favorite of Selene, rewarded for his faithful service after the creation of the world. She granted him the favor of a celestial as her reward to him. Later, he was captured by the Daughters of the Dark Flame, the hostile forces of Asmodeus, and given to Natcaria as a gift. Perseus is being held in the prisons of Grenpoli, and Larissa beckons you to seek him out before telling Beric that if he is the true Argrenson, he must kill her to open the portal. Beric, of course, sees his duty to his friends and the cause of the greater good. Upon her death, a swirling portal opens as the group climbs into Tertalis. Once inside, they fall softly to the acidic marshlands of Minara, where Leonidas drives the capsule towards a river, and then from the river to the sea. Their journey is interrupted when a gargantuan dragon turtle seizes the ship, throttling it and attempting to get at the tender insides. The capsule takes some significant damage as Derek, Zenithar, and Alcuin work to mend the leaking structure. Finally, they arrive in the monster's lair, where it once again begins tearing at the Tertalis. A spirited fight ensues after the party exits Tertalis, and the group eventually throws down the ancient monster, leaving it dead upon the shoreline. Piles of treasure line the cavern, which it was his denizen. Most importantly of all, a dragon plate shield, 3 pieces of what appears to be portions from the original foundation stone, and a single dragon turtle egg about the size of a beach ball. The party at this point is debating on what they plan to do with harvesting the remains of the dragon turtle and splitting their shares of the treasure. And we're off.
So how much time's elapsed if we're done divvying up the treasure?
30 minutes you took to divvy up the treasure.
Right, is that our start time right now from that point?
From that point on, yes.
Okay, I'm asking the group if we can. I'm going to take an hour rest. So if we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. But I'm going to try. So I'm just going to sit here against the wall and take an hour rest.
What does the short
I'm
rest?
going over to Tertalis and inspecting it.
The Tertalis has been shrunk down. Near the end of the session, the magic word was spoken, and it did indeed shrink back to its original size.
All right, so I'll take it off and look at it and see. Can I that now that it's small? Can I see the any damage on it in the small form?
There do appear to be some significant creases in it. Yes.
Creases, but not breaches.
Give me a investigation.
Somebody ready up a mending spell too. See if that'll work.
Oh Jesus!
You're unable to tell. It's there's a lot of intricate work embedded in this thing as it is. And you're unable to tell whether this thing is indeed damaged and serviceable, but you are hearkened by the fact that it did shrink back to its original size.
Alcuin, take a look and.
Okay. She's loading up.
While they're doing all that, and Grimbock's resting, Zenithar, as I said in the chat and stuff, he's got that rope out and he's trying to figure out if he can somehow create a sling that he can carry it on his back.
Okay, give me a what skills do you have for creating such a thing?
Probably not a lot. Arcana is probably the best I have. Insight, the things that I'm proficient with. History, medicine.
I have survival. I can help. Maybe.
Nature. No.
Okay, I'll go with this survival. If Zenithar wants to roll a survival roll, that'd be great. But in the meantime, Alcuin does investigate Tertalis, and he does see damage. There's definitely damage that wasn't there when you first acquired it. But he's confident with maybe over time and possibly the course of several mending spells, it could be repaired.
He'll bounce it in between his hands and look at it and said, "Yeah, definitely looks like it needs some repairs," and I'll just casually chuck it to Derek.
Derek can do mending on it.
Start casting spells of mending upon Tertalis.
Yep.
Okay. And this is a cantrip?
Yep.
Okay. So how long are you going to spend doing these cantrips to try and mend Tertalis?
I guess he's gonna rely. Well, can he tell the damage on it? Can I roll on it?
Alcuin can actually point it out to him.
Okay. Well, whenever Alcuin tells him you're good, stop doing that, he'll listen to him. Well, he'll do the mending as Alcuin tells him.
So after about 5 minutes, okay, and a cantrip takes but 6 seconds to mend. After about 5 minutes, you see some repairs being done. Derek, Alcuin, you can make another survival roll, give me another investigation roll, and we'll see if you can determine about how long it might take.
I will inspire myself.
Yeah, because Derek's not doing very good at it.
And then plus D12. 16.
Okay. Alcuin can tell that it's going to take probably days, not just of mending. it appears that it will repair itself on its own, almost as like a regenerative property, but it will take days of either mending spells being placed upon it or just its natural repairing abilities.
Does it heal itself?
Yeah, he said
It
it
would
will.
appear so.
So Derek's thinking, does he think a heal spell would help it or no?
Make a perception roll.
And it's not like he's got one today, but he'll
Just make a perception roll.
24.
It's unclear.
Okay, that's fine. He'll continue to work whatever he needs to work on it.
So Zen got the 21 on his survival to make that holder.
Okay, so he's able to come up with something that's serviceable for sure. So are we talking hours that Derek is going to be casting mending spells upon Tertalis?
No, we
we're
got a
just
1
doing an
hour
hour.
rest going, so he'll work the 1 hour because he doesn't need an hour rest. So he'll work the 1 hour.
Okay, so you're planning on doing a 1 hour rest. Okay, so after about another 30 minutes, so this is a total of an hour that you've been there. Only 30 minutes through your rest period, you begin to note that the subtleness of the air, the environment, has a very acidic nature to it of itself. Your eyes begin to burn, your nostrils, your mouth, your groin, your underarms, the back of your legs. Everything is starting to burn a bit. The sweat, the hairs on your chin, the hairs on your head. It's making it very uncomfortable, and you know that just the environment itself is hostile, is acidic and hostile.
And do we need to get back in that machine to protect us from it?
No, we just gotta leave.
Yeah, it's got holes in it. Might slow it, but it won't stop it.
Well, then let's get the hell out of here.
I'm gonna check and see if that gate is locked.
Investigation?
Fucking bullshit. And it begins.
You're able to tell that it is indeed locked. After scouring it, looking at the framework of it, you resort to actually getting frustrated and pulling on it, and yes, clank, 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 clank. It does appear to be locked.
You realize there's a chain around it with a padlock on it.
Al's gonna cast Mage Hand real quick, and the hand is going to just have a piece of fabric or cloth just kind of wafting it away as they walk toward the fence from Alcon.
Okay.
What does the padlock look like?
It's just a normal. It's an iron gate with a normal lock on the face of it.
Okay. I'm gonna check the lock itself. Does it seem to be trapped?
Another investigation.
Jesus Christ! Another 2.
Let me have a look.
Again, as
Consistent.
Leonidas is going through his ritual of looking and inspecting, he inserts his picks to unlock it, and as he slides it in, he breaks off one of his picks, and again the frustration is growing within him, and he sticks his finger in there and says, "The hell with it," and nothing happens. it does not appear to be trapped.
Am I able to get the broken piece out of the lock?
Yes, but it's of no use anymore.
Right.
Can I try picking it?
Be my guest.
I'm going to take out my tools. Pick the
I
lock.
need to buy new picks.
Yeah. well,
Leonidas, give me the pick, the 2 pieces.
I'll give them the pick.
I'll cast mend to
Come on.
see if I can put
14.
them back together.
Grimbach is able to pick the lock on the gate.
Put my tools away, wrap them up nicely, put them back in the bag.
Wink at Simon.
No, I'm not going to add misery to it. I know how it feels.
I'm like,
Come on, brother, let's get going.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Okay, so as a follow up, all of the treasure has been dispersed. Everybody has what they have. It's all documented on their player sheets and everything.
Yes.
We
Okay,
did not,
very good.
No, I got to put it on Derek's.
and we did not break up the rings yet.
Oh, yeah.
The rings
So
will-
we got to roll for the rings really quick. So,
Nah,
There
just
was-
put it in party treasure. We'll do it another day.
okay, fine.
How much
Or-
gold did everybody get?
Okay, you ready? Here we go. So this is per person / if you made a deal with me and we trade it, then we trade it. So each person gets 664 platinum pieces,
Oh, Jesus.
2,367 gold pieces, 1,300 silver pieces. Each of us get 2 gold rings. There's 2 platinum and 3 silver gold rings still left over.
We ain't got room for this stuff, man.
You got a bag of holding. There
Yeah, but
should
I
be.
got all kinds of shit in it already, man.
All right, let me finish here. So you should have 20 Ailstone gems worth 50 gold pieces,
Correct.
2 Olivine gems worth 100. Then we have the 6. So you guys are all taking 1
In a light stone.
Sin Hythlite worth 100 gold piece. And then the stars worth 5,000. That's going into party treasure bag.
Yep.
I'm not getting a Sin Hythlite because I'm taking the silver. In place of that, I'm taking the silverware. And the rest of the so there's also the goblets.
Yep.
There's a
Yeah.
dozen gold
Candelabras.
goblets. Each person gets a goblet, and I get 7 because I'm taking those in place of that gem because they're gold.
They're gold goblets.
Yeah, they're gold goblets. Weigh a pound. So give me a second. I gotta put this on Derek's sheet. That bastard. I'm gonna make him pay.
That star gem, is it a sapphire or diamond or?
Star Sapphire.
Star Sapphire.
How
It's
do you
5,000 gold.
How do you activate
5,000
the
gold.
Do you have
Open
to
it.
have that like in your
How do you activate? A
global
bag of holding?
modifier or something, or
No,
do you
no.
equip it in your items, or what?
What I do is I have all items in there, but I say they are not equipped, so they're not. I don't have the little blue check on them, and
But-
that's stuff that's then in the bag of holding.
Yeah, and if they're in your
bag of holding, right?
bag of holding weighs 15 pounds no matter what.
Right.
Grimbach, do you have any platinum left trade off for gold?
No, whatever deals me, you, and Gordon made, that's all I could do. So
Well,
and that's what I got figured into my sheet.
I don't think you and I made any. I think it was just all with Zenithor and Grim.
Well,
Right.
whatever you text to me, that's what I can do.
So Grim and Zen traded
Yeah,
236 platinum for 2360 gold.
right.
So he still would have whatever's left of the 664 minus the 236.
Right. Oh, and I also have placed the here. Hold on, let me read this too. I apologize. I'm on two different sheets. I took the fragments of the cornerstone.
Right.
I hope I'm saying that right, GBG. And
Foundation stone.
Cornerstone?
Foundation stone.
Foundation stone.
stone?
Yeah, you said it was like 3 bars. It would make a triangle if you snap them together. But I'm wrapping.
No. Each piece is a triangle, 15 inches by 15 inches by about 17 inches.
Oh,
If you put the 3 of them out there, it looks like they form perhaps part of the outer framework
okay.
of a larger foundation stone in which there are still 4 pieces you would estimate missing.
Okay. Well, I'm taking those 3. I'm wrapping them and putting them in a sack, a normal sack, and putting them in the bottom of my backpack. And you did say they were like 25 pounds, right? Together.
10 pounds each.
Okay, yeah. I got to find them on my sheet, but I know I put them on my sheet.
Okay, so Grimbach has the pieces of the foundation stone.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
Okay, how much gold do we each have?
Oh God.
You ready?
Well, if you got it written
Here,
down,
no. I'm going to paste. I'll paste.
2367.
I'm going to paste it in.
Okay.
Here. I get it, man. I get it.
Oh, there you go. Thanks.
So there's one lot. Now here's the gems.
Okay.
I don't have the names on them. Those are up to you. You can get that through the writings of GBG.
We each get one of those things.
Each line is what you're getting, yes. Give me a second. Let me go back to Jimmy's writing. If you're confused, go straight to the board because that's
Right.
all written in.
I'll just go right here.
So I don't think anybody's taking the rugs, chandeliers.
No, I'm good.
It would look good in my office. At the guild.
Here's the ring stuff. You remember, you can wear a ring. I don't believe any magic was detected on any of them.
That is correct.
So who wanted what? I would have liked the platinum. I don't care about the other ones.
Well, we'll get to that another day.
Yeah,
Alright.
just keep it on party treasure.
Yeah, when we get home,
That's fine.
if we ever get home.
The +3 shield went to
Quarry at this point.
all right, very good. Are you guys ready to continue?
Yeah, Quarry's going in front now with that +3 shield.
What size is it?
It is
It's a kite shield.
Oh, okay. Wow.
But
It's slightly bigger than the one that Grimbach has, the dwarven shield.
but it has no metal in it, correct?
Right. It was a dragon.
It is made of the scales of a dragon turtle.
Okay, yeah, that's what we had kind of talked about last time.
Yeah, it hasn't changed between the last time and this time.
Leather.
Make sure we're on the same page because it's been a few weeks, so that's all. Yeah, right now Corey's got it. That puts him at when he's out of shapeshift, AC 22. If he's at full hit points, 131. So, okay.
Are we going with dark vision, right? Everybody's got dark vision? No. Derek.
No, Derek does not.
All right.
Anyway, somebody could cast it on.
I could.
Nope.
Oh. I could give him dark vision if that's what we wanted to do. Grim,
I'm sorry.
you want to go dark? Should we go dark?
Well, I don't think we can. Unless you can put something on him.
No, just
Yes,
keep him
I
in the
can.
middle.
I mean, he could whip out his continual light at a 5-foot radius so he could see. You know, if you guys are all afraid of him lighting up the world.
Well, I'd have to cast dark vision on both of us because we're both humans.
Well, it's up to you. You tell me.
What do you do? Just cast it at a higher level to add
No,
individual?
No, he'll have to do one-on-one.
twice.
Is it 8 hours?
Yes,
That's your call. You tell us.
and it's not concentration. But that's 2 of my spells, so I think we'll just pass.
Yeah, just do a dim light. Don't expose your continuals all the way.
All right.
You know, and then just let's boogie.
Okay. What's the marching order?
Well, definitely me. Who's coming up with me?
Me.
You coming, Quarrymo?
I'm going to be right behind.
Derek will take up the rear.
I'm not going to go through the gate yet.
But let's get going.
And how does that gate open? Does it open normally?
Yeah, normally it splits in two, and the left side opens to the left, and the right side opens to the right.
How does it sound?
As it opens, it's creaky. It squeaks. It's extremely loud. This gate has not been opened in forever, and over the time, the acidicness of the air, of the atmosphere, has slowly eaten away at it.
We only need to open one, guys. We don't need to open them both. So we'll open one so we can fit through and get through it.
Yep, we're true. Go on.
I got my boots of loveliness. I'll be looking for traps. I can here. I'll paste it for you. What's the first, let me use my stone. What kind of stone is this? Please hold. So I'll use my stone cunning.
This is just a natural stone, almost like a lava-based stone.
Okay.
If you roll the check, you can probably figure out if it's like hewn or not.
Do that. Do I know?
Yep. Originally it was, but over the time, over decades, maybe centuries, again, that acidic atmosphere was even able to eat away at the stone, smoothing the walls a bit, and opening this up to an actual passage.
Okay. And these are my boots. So as I'm walking, I'm alert to hidden traps, secret doors. Have advantage on wisdom perceptions.
Okay. So if you'd like to make a wisdom roll and see if there's any traps.
This would be advantage.
Yeah, you are not detecting any traps. The floor
Okay.
seems pretty solid.
Okay. Let's cruise, boys. Stop and check again, just to make sure this is safe going through here.
Don't forget Derek.
Someone's got to grab Derek.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm doing two things at once.
Okay, you don't detect. You're relatively certain that there is no further traps for about the next 30 feet or so.
Okay, and that's what I'll move. Standard procedure, stop, listen, let everybody catch up.
You don't hear anything out of the ordinary. Some moisture, some condensation dripping, just that type of thing.
Okay. Kind of creep up to this little hallway there.
Okay, you're trucking along. Water dripping in the background. Not even any real breath of wind whatsoever. It's just a stagnant, slightly acidic atmosphere all throughout here. Your eyes continue to burn. It doesn't seem to be harming them. It's more like an acid wash or facial type thing in real life type of thing.
Okay.
With the added exertion, you feel the burning increasing. You're continuing to make your way through this winding passage as stealthily as you can.
All right. Do we seem to be ascending or descending?
You seem to be on the level. Nothing, no elevation change is transpired as of yet. If there's anything, it's the slightest of incline.
Grab Derek. Gotta grab Derek.
I got him. Sorry. Moving too many things at once. Hey, Beric, you don't see any footprints or anything in this soil, on the ground or anything, do you?
I'm not sure I have really that ability. The Rangers are different these days.
I thought with your survival, you could see that.
I don't know. Maybe I can. I don't know. That I'm not. I don't have anything that tells me that I can. If they're my favorite enemy or something, I have bonuses to track them and stuff. But in the player's handbook, there's nothing about Rangers being able to track. Just at random, whatever that I've seen.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if everybody would like to make some type of investigation roll to look to see if they see any types of tracks, you're more than welcome. Everybody go ahead and roll their investigations.
I say Grimbox.
Smarty pants.
Yeah, so the dampness that you do see on the floor, just from the acidic dew that's forming, there are no tracks, whether it be humanoid, monstrosities, anything like that. If you were to wager, you would say that this passage has not been used for a very long time.
Okay. Unless I see something that makes me wonder what's out there, I'm just going to move, hoping my boots will let me know if something's not normal.
You have talking boots?
No, but
Okay.
I don't mean by talking. I mean by So
what will they do? What function
So-
will your boots perform that will alert you to that?
here, hold on 1 second. This part where
So your boots don't have wisdom. You have the wisdom
Right.
that's granted upon you by the boots. So you have an advantage.
yeah.
On your wisdom. Yeah, that's fine. You'll have to if you want to continue to make wisdom rolls to try and detect that. That's more than fine. You can do
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Right there.
Well, I'll do it in this
You
area
have to
here.
actively search for
Yeah,
the traps.
I'll do it in this area here. Only because you said it's been a long time.
Derek's falling behind you.
I'll get it. So that's
There,
with
it's
You're-
perception or investigation checks, not a wisdom save. I don't know if you have proficiency in those. You should have at
I
least
do.
+1.
yeah, I do. So perception's a better thing for me. Because I still get advantage. All right.
Everything seems to be fine. You continue to not see tracks. You continue to not detect any traps,
Okay.
natural or otherwise.
Okay.
Nothing coming up behind us or anything.
What is Leonidas doing to? He's using his perception. He doesn't detect anything. He's relatively sure that nothing is pursuing them from behind. So standard operating procedure, if I remember correctly, was to close all doors behind you.
Yep.
To the best of your knowledge and your perception, you have not heard that creaking gate or anything.
Okay.
You can continue to make your way forward.
Yep. Sorry. Moving 2 characters.
So what was Beef's excuse this week?
His wife just had surgery.
Okay,
On
I'll let him
Tuesday.
have that one.
That's a good one.
Ingrown toe.
Stop for a second. Listen. Let everybody catch up. And we'll continue on.
Like it opens up there.
Yeah, I see that. We'll get up to the hallway there, or the end, and then we'll stop and give a little searchy search. I hate to get us all out there in the center. Looks big. I wish I could just tie him to my movement, and when I move, he stays 30 feet behind.
That's some next level shit.
That'd be
for,
cool.
for a browser. Yeah, maybe that D&D, the 1 will have it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would.
I moved him too far accidentally.
Looks like an empty stomach.
Yeah, it does.
That's why it's all acidy.
Does that seem to get any better moving this route?
Does
And-
what seem to get better?
The acid around the acidy feeling on our face.
More intense? No, it's about the same. And I mean, as you're going through this, you know that the water, the sea, the river. Everything there was acidic, definitely
Yeah.
far more acidic than what the air is here. But just the presence of that bay, that little area back there, with evaporation and everything else, that's just carried on through here, and it seems to be pretty static.
Gotcha.
Just a reminder, I'm being fanned the whole time, so I'm not breathing that shit in. Well, as little as possible.
So, any notice to difference in elevation?
About the same grade, just maybe 3%
Gotcha.
upwards.
Gotcha. So a very slight grade going upward.
Grade going upward, yes.
Sorry, I just dropped myself on you. Or I dropped Derek on you.
Tunnel continues to wind around. Nothing really has seemed to change. The footing is the same. The solidness of the floor, the walls, the ground, everything seems to be the same. Nothing is out of the ordinary. Nothing different from what you've seen since you entered this twisting tunnel work, this passage.
Okay.
So we're out of the stomach and we're into the colon.
Yeah, I guess so.
Passing through the pyloric sphincter now. When do we encounter the worms? the worm civilization.
Be quiet, you. I don't want a worm.
No, I thought we were in Fry's colon, like in Futurama.
Maybe it's just a big tapeworm.
Yeah, right? That would suck.
I think it's a myconid. It's probably got fungus growing inside of it,
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Here, I want Derek back here more with the Simon.
Okay, it turns to the right. Then it turns another 90 degrees to the right. Okay, everybody make a Constitution saving throw, please. Grimbach takes a hit point of damage, and as he's wiping at his beard, several of the hairs come out of his face as the acid seems to be condensing upon his beard.
Ew. They finally rolled a 20.
Just for fun, I pull a couple as I come up behind him.
Not letting you near my face.
Take a big handful.
Take a handful and like hold it up to your
It's okay.
face. Got a beard.
My axe makes it grow back 3 times thicker every day.
You wish.
It's my curse.
Alcuin's gonna roll up like a bandage or cloth and tie it up around his face so it covers his mouth and his nose.
Okay, so you'll gain advantage on any further Constitution saving throws in this passage.
Who will? Just Alcuin?
He's the only one doing it.
I've got some of that fabric.
EBG, if you're moving, Derek, thank you.
I'll take some of that fabric and fashion a cover over my nose and mouth with it. Cut a couple of strips.
Al will whisper back, "Good call."
Okay. So Simon, Leonidas will also gain advantage on any further Constitution saving throws.
I forgot I had that stuff. I've got more.
Long passageway. It starts to slope up a little bit more, not intensely, but probably about perhaps a 5% grade at this time. You can definitely tell that it is getting steeper, and just from your exertion and being subjected to this acidic air. You can feel, your constitution is definitely being tested.
Any air elementals around?
None that you see.
No, I mean in the party.
Nope. I used a shapeshift already, so I need 2 to do an elemental.
Okay.
Okay, it again makes a hard turn to your right.
It's going up. It's still going up.
Yeah, still about the same 5% grade.
Hell, we should be at the back of the throat any time now.
Okay, and I will need everybody to make another Constitution saving throw. Those with wrappings about their face will gain advantage.
I got an 18 and a 10, so I say.
Seems to be okay. Not that you're getting used to it, but the hardiness of you as adventurers, your inner strength is carrying you through as you pass through this somewhat exhaustive trek through this winding spire of caverns. As you round that corner, your footfalls begin to echo just a little bit louder. You sense that perhaps there's a cavern coming up, and possibly an end to this laborious trek.
I'll put my hand up. Simon. Go scout ahead, dude. It sounds like it's going to open up to a bigger room. Just look and see. Don't engage. Okay? Use your stealth. We'll hold up a minute here. Go.
32.
Leonidas disappears into the shadow. No one can trace him once he disappears into it. As he rounds the corner, he looks down the last bit of passageway, and he sees that the more or less natural cavern gives way to a more constructed area, an area whose stonework and tiles have slowly but surely been eaten away by the eons of time, broken before you, and ahead of you appears to be a portal, a round circular portal of unknown make, seemingly an exit from that room.
I'll go back to those guys and report what I've seen.
Okay. Once we get the report, we'll start moving forward.
Just a normal, like, not a glowing portal, just like
Like a doorway.
a doorway. Okay.
Yes, it's circular. From what you can tell from this distance.
Checking for traps on that tile floor.
Identify the tile?
No.
Have advantage.
Well, not a good that did you?
Didn't do me any good. Didn't do anything for me.
No.
Cool. You used a door.
Zen, do you want to look at this door? Is it just a door?
It's a round circular portal. It does not appear to have a handle on it whatsoever. It is black in color, and the make is strange. You're uncertain. It doesn't seem to be steel. It doesn't appear to be stone. It's definitely not wood.
Maybe bone?
Can I use my smith skills to kind of figure out what the metal is? Or what the fabric is?
If you're gonna touch it, I'd say back up. Everybody
Yeah,
who
I don't-
doesn't,
you know,
doesn't
I
have
don't wanna touch
advantage.
it. I don't
Anybody who
wanna
doesn't have
touch it.
advantage on it on the saving throw.
Yeah, I don't want to touch it.
If you want to give me 10 minutes, I can do a
Do it.
detect magic.
Do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it. I think that's our best bet. I don't want to get zapped by what would hit us that one time. We didn't
Okay.
stop to check the portal.
Gonna take out the stuff that I need. It's just verbal and somatic, but it's a ritual.
Okay, so while Zenithar is going through his ritual, engaged, he's about halfway through. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw, including Zenithar.
Do I still get a advantage?
Yes, you do. You and Al get advantage.
I'm going to look and see them guys with things on their face.
Yeah, sorry guys. Al is just a reporter.
Leonidas
What
got 10
what good is
20.
that doing on your face?
He shrugs.
Keeps the crap out of our nostrils.
I don't have anything to put on my face.
So Barrick takes a hit point of damage. Thorson takes a hit point of damage, and the burning in your lungs is intensifying. You feel as though it almost like an acidy reflux in your esophagus. It's quite uncomfortable. It's not debilitating, but it's definitely uncomfortable. Maybe 100 parts per million of ammonia or so.
Ammonia. Ooh.
Like that. Anybody who's opened a bottle of Mr. Clean, I think that's about 300 parts per million or so. This is about a third of that. So Zenithar completes his ritual, and he detects no magic upon the door.
Okay. I was thinking maybe there would be magical runes upon the door that would be invisible, but no. I would say, Leonidas, check
Your-
for traps and
Do
open her
your
up.
thing, Simon. Nice.
Oh, that fucker was teetered.
Not that I don't trust you, but
Yeah.
I'll move back here.
Yeah.
Smart money moves to the back of the room.
Not that I don't trust you. It's just that I don't trust you. So Leonidas is inspecting the door. it appears to be made of a stone, a metal that reminds him of like the star shards that he's seen. However, this is an example of the dark star shards, not the other star shards that you've come across.
Well, I've got a black star shard in my bag.
And that's what reminds you of it. You take it out and you look at it and you compare it and you say,
See here, this is
Mhm.
the same material. Back in my
it seems to be quite resistant to the acidic environment. There's no damage or signs of wear upon it at all. It's completely smooth. It's somewhat convex. Is that it rounds out towards you ever so slightly.
Is there a way? Is there a mechanism to release it?
There is nothing apparent upon this portal.
Seems like the next logical step is dwarf smash it with an axe.
I'll let Derek do it with his hammer. Let him throw his hammer.
Yeah, that's it.
No.
Yeah,
So-
the acid hasn't eaten away at the handle at all. Don't worry about it.
I'll investigate this thing. No hinges, no nothing.
No hinges. There's no sign of any. It seems to be smooth.
I'll use my stone cunning and see if I could figure out how it's put in place, or anything I can figure out on it. Can I figure out anything?
It's difficult to say. Describe exactly what you're doing to.
So this is-
with this door, other than just looking at it.
So it's circular, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll start checking the seam, right? Because it's different from the actual wall, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, I'll start checking the seam.
The seam where around the
round,
outer ring
yeah.
of it.
Yeah, the outer ring
Okay.
of it. I'll start checking that and see. So I can use my thieves' tools to look for traps, but I believe we already did that, right? So, but I'll give it a shot while I'm doing it.
Push it to the side. Push it to the side.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Do you push one side and the other side open, right? So I'll just start running my
and then
hands.
It's on the
Into the wall.
How high is it?
Oh, it's about 12 feet tall, 12 to 15 feet high.
All right. With my boots, I get advantage on looking for a secret kind of compartment or door. So
Investigate it with advantage.
yeah, so I believe that's with my perception or my investigation. Which one you want?
Go with your investigation.
All right, this be with advantage. So 16.
So you were looking at what particularly?
So where the circle meets the other stonework.
Okay. So you're doing your investigation, and you, as far as you can reach, which isn't very high.
Right.
What you can tell is that the seal in and of itself seems to be, if I could use the term, like hermetically sealed, where it's sealed to the point where air does not pass between the door and your environment, nor the environment, if there is any, beyond this door and the cavern, the cavern that you're in right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna inspect this wall here and these things here and see if there's any mechanisms that would be.
Okay. Your passive perception doesn't give you anything, but you're more than welcome to go ahead and roll for your investigation. And you're quite certain that, you know what, they're just ruins. Whatever this was at one time, whatever this room was at one time. It's been mostly destroyed, and there is nothing. There's nothing that indicates it has anything to do with this door.
So pretty much to me, it sounds like it's like a cork, right? Tightly fitted from what you were saying.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Sure.
Okay. So Burek, come here. Help me push on the center of this thing and let's see if we can.
What we have here is that's like the front porch of Funkin' Wagnall's house, and that door is the entry to the mayonnaise jar.
Okay, whatever. I'm going to use my strength and hopefully Burek can give me a hand. We'll push on it. See, you want athletics or strength?
I'll go with the straight strength saving throw.
Nobody remembers Johnny Carson.
19.
Okay, so the two of you are pushing on it, and it doesn't seem like it wants to budge. You're getting you're getting pretty good traction, but it doesn't seem like it wants to budge.
What about pulling it?
Quarry, do you have stone shape by chance?
I do not.
Wait a minute. Derek does.
See if we can use the stone to pop it like a cork from the inside.
Well, he
Something
can
like
make
that.
a door next to it.
Yeah.
Or
It might be
yeah.
more than 5 feet thick to the sides of it is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, but we can see. So he does have stone shape. We'll step back. He's going to have to, we're going to have to try something here. Let's do a stone shape on this bubble. Back away, Burek, in case it pops. How far does he? He's got to touch it, so he'll have to be to the side. He'll cast stone shape on it. Try to.
So you touch a stone object of medium size or smaller. You know that. Are you doing it on the wall, or are you doing it on the portal itself?
But Simon said it was like the star metal stuff, right?
Yeah,
Correct.
so it won't work
Okay, yeah,
on metal.
Yeah. Do it to the side. Or
So we
use
got to do it like where there'd be like maybe a handle or a doorknob
No handle.
or something.
There is
Yeah,
no
but he's-
handle or doorknob.
He's gonna kind of make one right here. You know what I mean? He's gonna make a
That's fine.
so
And he can affect an area of up to 5 feet.
Yep.
So he goes and he casts the spell, and he's able to disrupt about a 5-foot section of the wall there,
Mhm.
and it does form a gap. However, what it is where the door, the portal is, it appears to be almost round. He notes as he carves this area out that whatever it is, this thing appears to be almost round in shape. Perhaps a little bit more strength or power would
Okay.
against pushing against this may pop this cork per se. But with the elevation and how the sloping is, you know that it's resting tightly with using what gravity there is up against there. If you push it and let go, it is likely to roll back and close.
Wait, I don't understand that. If we push it,
So we got to shove it and roll it. So we need to get
That's
as many
kind-
people
yeah.
behind it.
okay.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know why.
Think Indiana Jones and
Yeah.
and instead of going down, instead of running away from it, you're going to have to push the boulder uphill
Okay.
in order to
So, yeah,
go
definitely
ahead.
have Derek in the front. So he has another spell slot for that, right?
What's
For
that?
stone shape.
Yeah, he does, but he's
So
got
if you guys-
25 strength.
Yeah, so you guys push it, and if
Right.
it gets to the point where we can't push it anymore, he just instantly casts a wall in front to try and keep it from rolling onto us. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
While
yeah.
we're pushing it.
Yeah,
Yep.
just a little on the floor. Just pull up a little bit of the
Yep.
stone and
Yep.
make a
Come
stop.
on, B, give us a hand. Can all three of us do it?
Or
So
guys,
yep. So Zenithar has an idea here where if you push it and then you take one of the loose stones here, you could prop it up
Shove
underneath
it underneath it.
Yep.
All
to
right,
keep
so
it from rolling back upon you.
and that
Got
works.
it.
So somebody follow us three and put it in there at
Yeah.
our feet, so
Yeah,
we
I'll
can
do it.
keep the strength. So Beric and Derek Thor are tall people. Can they reach over me and us three? All three of us push it.
The three of you will fit across a 10-foot passage,
Okay,
more
cool.
than 10-foot passage, and
Cool.
be able to push on it. If
Right.
you wanted a fourth, you could add a fourth as well.
So we got 4 pushing and 2 chalking.
Yeah, that'll
Yeah.
work.
Got that.
All right, let's go
Act
here.
like the slaves of Egypt,
Yeah.
building the pyramids.
So here's my strength.
Zenithar will pick up a stone.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got a stone too. Holy cow. Thank God it's not already rolling.
Right here, hold on.
Let's
Maybe
get those out
Derek
of
can
the
do it
way.
all on his own.
Oh, when there's that air gap from the spell, was there a difference in like room pressure or
Not yet, no.
okay?
Not-
And
not-
it
nothing
didn't
that-
look like there was like a thicker consistency to it or anything.
No,
Okay.
nope.
All right, so we're grunting right now. That's
Okay,
all we're doing.
We're 4 rolling or just 3?
I don't know if a fourth was out there.
Okay, so
Well,
it's
we
Barrett,
said
Grimbach, and
4
Derek,
push,
correct?
4 push, 2 chalk. That's what we said.
Yeah,
So
so
somebody else
So
roll a
who's
push.
the 4th?
Yeah, I'll be
Sorry.
useless.
Yeah,
I'll be useless in a push.
That's what I-
has pretty decent strength.
Doesn't matter.
come on, Leo.
Where are we at?
Simon, roll your strength.
We don't have anything left to choose from.
Strength save or just strength?
Strength save.
Strength save.
Last guy's
So-
got the best
so-
roll.
So Simon, he gets in between Derek and Barrick, and he wedges his back up against it, and he starts using his feet as leverage, and
Nice.
after about 3 rounds, the seal breaks,
Nice.
and the ball begins to roll. Now,
Chuck it.
when the seal breaks, as Elquin was looking for, there is a bit of a pressure that changes within the room, and it actually begins sucking in. So it's drawing the air into past the round bowling ball that's before you with some air. Now, the initial gasp is somewhat dramatic, but then it just equalizes within 10, 20 seconds.
Well, come on, boys, push this
So,
boulder so we
The
can get
side
in
we're
there.
on is positive, and it's negative on the other side.
Correct.
Come on,
Yeah.
push it so we can get in and then close it up again.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do this
Yep.
quick because that,
Yep. Let's go. Let's go.
that ocean is gonna be coming up behind us here.
What do you guys think about the theory? This is like a feeding mechanism for the turtle because it could definitely push this, and maybe its
Right.
keepers left something in there and
I
had to
don't
push the
think
ball
the-
too.
I don't think the
Turtle could never get
can
up here.
get up here.
No, it could push the ball though, right?
It couldn't fit up.
Not
here,
through
though.
these passageways.
It's
Yeah.
like 15 foot, right?
There were 5
no.
parts. There were parts
He
where
was
it's
not
5
fitting up
feet.
there.
Yeah, you
Okay, yeah.
you look at some of the tighter passages, and you doubt that the turtle itself would be able to fit. Not with the size it is now. Perhaps when it was younger, yes.
Come on,
Or-
Simon.
Perhaps it was fed to make it its gargantuan size. That's definite possibility.
Sure.
But you push,
Simon.
and you continue to push, and
Do I
you
gotta
and
roll
you
again?
gain momentum, and you break for a second, and you chalk, and you take a breath or two. Again, the exertion increasing. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
27. No, 17.
11.
For Do I still get? Does Leonidas still get and Alcuin still get?
If you still have the mask across your face, then yes. If you've taken it off, then no.
I'm buying a mask when I get home.
Pull out an extra pair of skivvies.
Yeah, something. I thought I had clothing on, but I left it at home.
So
Like
everybody's
he has an
good.
extra pair.
Everybody's fine. It's not that you're getting used to it. It's just you are hardy adventurers. Your systems are geared now with several years of adventuring and advancing in strength and constitution just through your natural experiences. You're able to push this, and finally the ball rolls up, and you can see that on the floor there is a deep depression, rounded, and the passage opens up into a a decent sized cavern.
Don't let this ball roll away from the hole. Make enough room so we can squeeze through, and then we'll let it roll back down and shut.
It will not roll the way it is right now. It will not roll out of its track.
Okay, but so when we get it to a point, can people walk around it?
Yes, that's what I said. So you've pushed it far enough that you see that it's opened up into a larger cavern.
Okay, so pick up all the stones that we've been sitting down to keep it from rolling, and then once everybody's around, we'll just move out of the way and let it roll and close.
It went into a small depression that it's sitting in.
Yeah, it's in this track. It's a track.
All right. Well, let's get everybody around the other side and close the door so that poison air don't keep coming in here.
Yep.
Okay, so everybody goes into the cavern. You let go of the star shard ball, and it rolls back, gathering momentum, and then seals once again.
Okay. How's the air in here?
As the pressure equalizes, you begin to breathe again, and you note that the air here is actually far more caustic than where you were at.
Oh, shit.
Yay.
How big's this chamber?
Chamber is sizable.
Well, that
And
thing.
as you enter this chamber, you are aware of what appears to be roughly 8 or so lights that emanate from 8 different rifts about the room. You hear the sounds of shuffling feet, almost zombie-like, that are echoing off the walls. There's no sound of talking. There's no murmuring, just the idle shuffling of feet. And as your eyes slowly get acclimated to the room, you find yourself in a cavern, a large, expansive cavern where there are hundreds of these zombie-like husks all about you, of all different races. You look about you, you see halflings, you see dwarves, you see elves, you see tieflings, you see dragonborn, all manner of humanoids, races that aren't normally seen upon Seclari. And of course, you are no longer on Seclari. The shuffling continues, and every once in a while, another one of these forms exits from one of these glowing rifts in the wall. You look upon the faces of these creatures, and you can see their eyes are glazed over with gray and silvery caps as if they are indeed blinded with deep cataracts. Their mouths contain no tongues. Their ears, from what you can tell, slowly eaten away over time by the caustic environment that you're now in. After just a minute or so of looking about you, I'll need you all to make another Constitution saving throw.
FYI, Recorder of Deeds cannot see the page. I'm not sure why. Zenithor can see fine, but I'm not sure why he can't see.
Who's Recorder tied to?
I thought he was tied to Zen,
That's
but
19.
I've got 60 feet.
Yeah.
And the room should be somewhat lit, right? You see,
it's somewhat lit from what I see on my main screen, but it's something on the Roll20 for Recorder of Deeds. It's black.
Gotcha. Okay. Hey, I don't know that I can do anything about that.
Okay.
Looking at the settings, it's in a it's a daylight mode, but it is quite muted. I'll turn it up a little bit. That maybe that'll help somewhat.
Nope.
Okay.
Make sure that he's seeing through Zenithor.
Okay. Hold on just a second. He is indeed. All Zenithor, all players' journals can be edited and controlled by me, Zenithor, and Recorder of Deeds. I will save it. It says edit properties.
Okay, that's weird, but well,
Use selected token.
Couldn't see the main page this when we first came in either. When you switched that last one, it was working, and now I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Something weird.
All right. So.
Oh, Constitution save. Sorry.
So Derek Thor's got clothing. Out of how many face wraps could he get out of a
Zenithor
shirt?
is going to take a hit point of damage. So go again with Derek. What was that?
How many face masks could he get out of a shirt? He's got clothes, common clothes.
So is he going to start trying to fashion a mask?
Yeah,
while you guys are in here shuffling around with these zombie-like creatures.
We kind of have no choice. It's either that or die.
Okay. All right. So Derek begins. He pulls out his shirt and he starts working with cutting strips of cloth away.
Yeah, Grim.
It'll take a few rounds.
Yeah, Grim will help him. So
the zombie-like creatures don't appear to be paying any type of attention whatsoever.
Oh, we leave them alone. Hopefully, they'll leave us alone. But let's get some face masks on. We need one for Beric, one for Grimbach, one for Zenithor, one for Kawimar, and one for Derek. Can we get 5 out of there?
Yeah, it'll take you about it'll take you about 8 rounds to get those made, but you're able to do it.
Okay.
And Zenithor pulls a kerchief out from under his sleeve at his wrist, and
are you going
to little bit of blood comes out as he's coughing.
Do you want a face mask that we're making or no?
No, don't need it.
Okay, so we need 4.
Yeah, it takes you about 8 rounds.
Okay, so Beric, put this face mask on. I'll put my face mask on. Kawimar, put yours, and Derek will put his. So now we're at least at advantage.
Did that help Recorder at all?
No, it's weird.
That is weird.
And I would say we stay close together and avoid whatever these things are, and let's see where it all leads.
What are you guys doing? Again, as these rounds go by, maybe every 10, 20 rounds, another one of these figures comes from one of the portals and enters this large chamber. You see most of them, the far majority of them, are actually naked. Others have bits of clothing. Some have armor. Some have a sword. Some have shields. Some have helms, boots. But all appear to be blind, and all appear to be deaf and mute. So if with just your passive perception, as you're looking about, it looks like this environment, the first thing that it attacks is your eyes, your ears, and your mouth.
Well, let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, we must
What is this?
What is what?
Straight up from us. Let's make our way to this.
So as you're scanning about and marveling at what it is and making your masks, you see that at the center of the cavern, there's actually a figure that appears to be a bit different. Now, the figure in and of itself is indeed naked, indicating that it has been here for some time. Whatever garb it had, whatever other, whatever material items that it had, are now gone. But the figure appears to be of more of a wholesome light, of more of a good essence about it.
No eyes, no ears.
You look upon its face and you see that the eyes, like the others, are glazed over, but this wholesomeness, this essence, is about it. And as you think back to the story of Larissa Dawn, the name Perseus comes to you. The name.
Arjun, speak to it.
Do you talk, friend? Do you talk, friend?
So as Beric attempts to, he keeps himself. Oh, he actually moves himself up next to this figure, and as he does so, the blinded eyes turn towards Beric, as if it senses. His hand reaches out. The hand attempts to grasp at Beric's face. You doing anything, Beric?
I will catch his wrist. And grab his wrist and put my hand over his hand gently. I'm not trying to manhandle him, trying to convey a sense of gentleness and empathy.
Okay. Make a survival roll or a medicine check if you have it. Either one, whichever one you prefer.
Oh. Come on, baby, I need you.
Ooh.
Okay, so several rounds go by, and he begins to reach out with the other hand, and with his left hand now, he's searching about, and he's attempting to to touch your chest, and then trying, again searching for your face. So what are you doing?
I'll allow it.
Okay, so while you
move
hold
his hand to it.
So while your right hand holds his hand at bay, his left hand crosses over and it touches your chest, and it pats it ever so softly, and it begins to work its way up towards your face, and his fingertips touch your lips. What are you doing?
I'll allow it. I'll say, "Do you talk, friend?"
So at the sense of the vibration, you feel the body grow a little bit more tense, not in a dangerous way, but as in almost an excited way. Again, after several rounds, you watch. Are you continuing to do anything in particular as he's as this blind man is touching your face and navigating it, mapping it, as it were?
I'll just continue to talk in a calming voice. Is your name Perseus? We're here to help. We're not here to harm you in any way.
So,
We
guys,
need your help. Can we heal him?
yeah, well, Derek can do a lesser restoration and remove blindness or deafening. Which one
Let's
do
give
you?
it a try.
What do you want to do?
Blindness first.
All right, he
Blindness
might
first.
freak, so be careful, boys.
Whatever.
All right, we're going to try to
been
remove his
touching me, I'm not hurt.
blindness. And
Okay.
he's going to do it subtly. He's not going to like punch him or, he's gently going to touch him saying,
Let me punch the eyesight back into your head.
let the powers of Thor give you light. And he'll say it. So he doesn't know if he can hear him or not, but that's what he's going to do.
Okay. So Derek reaches out to Thor here in this shadow plane, deep within a shadow plane, and he calls upon Thor to restore the eyesight of this creature. And as he casts it upon him, you see the silvery glaze over his eyes fade, and the eyes of the celestial brighten before you. Eyes of recognition look about the room, seeing the heroes that have now entered this chamber. His mouth begins to move, but no voice comes from it.
I can speak Celestial, and I will change the language I'm speaking.
Unfortunately, you do not know whether his ears or his mouth has recovered as well. So you don't know whether he's going to hear you, even if you say anything, but he does see you, and his eyes brighten with hope.
One more lesser restoration. I will do, since the blind work, we're going to do.
Derek, stop. I have plenty of second level spells.
Okay. Speak up.
That's what I've been trying to do. I'll cast a lesser restoration for his deafness.
Okay. So tell me what you're doing, Quarrymal. What is it that you're calling upon?
Quarrymal's never prayed to a god. He just has his spells.
What resonates in the heart of Quarrymal?
What resonates is nature as a whole, both flora and fauna. That is what Quarrymal is all about. So
Quarrymal calls upon the Earth Mother, trying to pull her essence down deep into this shadow realm. The way is dark, tons of dense earth and rock. It feels as though it lies between him. Give me a percentage roll.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Suddenly,
Nice.
like the root of a great tree, through this dense rock and earth comes the inspiration. Quarrymal lays his hand upon the celestial, and as he does so, not only is his hearing, but also his voice returns
Nice.
after what appears to be centuries of being mute.
Nice.
And he says, Argrinson, I am indeed Perseus.
How do we get him out of here?
Thanks to Saluna. Where are we?
We are in the prisons deep below Grenpoli. This prison is known as Morzikas. As you can tell, it is nothing more than a pit of acid and foulness and filth. Each of these creatures about us were once living beings, once fully equipped, armored, but for each day that they are here, they lose a little bit more of their humanity, of their soul, of their material items.
How do we set them free?
The only way to set us all free is to defeat the great beast known as Gulad Kotash,
Well,
an incredible creature who devours the souls and the forms and digests them over time, sending them out, back, lessened, more of their souls drained each and every day.
can you lead us to them?
We will indeed be facing him. We have roughly 16 hours before the next event, where we will go to the arena of Morzikas to continue with the endless fight.
Well, is there a place we can go to get out of here?
There is no escape from here.
So we have 16 hours to be in here.
In 16 hours, the cleansing will come. After the cleansing, the passage will open, the portal will open, and there we will flow into the arena of Morzikas, where we will once again battle the immortal god of Gulad Kotash.
So if we have to be here 16 hours, I say we open up that machine and we crawl in it. Might have a better way of surviving.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to stick around and fight an immortal god in 16 hours, to be honest with you.
There's no way out. How are we going to do it? How are we going to get out?
We just came from a way out. Bring him with us.
We'd have to pull that cork off.
Yeah, how are we going to do that?
Pull it.
Or
try another portal hole here.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like it's very promising. Are the people that are walking around here, these are the people you fight this immortal god with?
Indeed.
How many fights has there been?
Too many to count, but the day of my salvation is here. As he puts both of his hands upon the shoulders of the Argrenson. You have come, and I am rescued. I now choose the hour of my death. And with this, I grant you Selûni's grace and place it upon the party. His eyes turn to Zenithar, who stands off in the distance. Zenithar looks upon him as he looks upon him. Almost a knowing look. And he says, to you, Talquetar, I give you the healing touch. And with the healing touch, your skill increases by 5 hit points of curing.
Okay.
So what it once was is now enhanced by 5.
Nice.
He looks to Quarrymal and he sees the Druid of Nature who returned his ears and mouth, giving him the ability to speak and hear once again. And he says, upon you, child of the Earth Mother, I grant upon you the grace of the night skies. And with this grace comes the immunity from weapons with a +1 enhancement or lower. So you can no longer be harmed by normal weapons.
Ooh. I thank you, Perseus.
He turns to Leonidas, child of the forest, and he says, to you, child of the woodlands, I place upon you the grace of the Geas. Within the arena of Morzikas, in the acid pits, lies the moonbow of Tethrin. Seek the bow, for only by finding it and wielding it can victory be assured in the rusting pits. Finally, he turns to Beric. And you, my Argren son, Pathfinder Deliverer. I grant upon you the blessing of sustenance. Never again will you require food or drink. You will always be able to enjoy it, but you will never hunger or thirst again. And you will be able to eat and drink as much as you want without ever feeling full or ever feeling the effects of alcohol or poison.
Whoa.
Ho ho!
And with that, he has chosen the hour of his death. And he chooses it in the battle of Morzikas with the party.
Is,
All right.
is this guy going to turn into another portal?
I am not the portal.
Nothing for Grim?
Dinky dwarf.
The others are not the children of the Earth Mother.
Okay.
The human and the dwarf.
$16 hours.
16 hours.
I can put up.
Leo's
hut.
tiny hut.
Yep, and I'll give us 8.
Boom.
Give us a rest.
Give us a rest.
Give us our spells back. We
Yeah.
need to know what kind of environment this is that we're going to be going into.
We're in it.
You're in it,
Okay.
and in the arena of Morzikas, what you will find is a pool of acid. The entire floor is a pool of acid. The creature itself is of gargantuan size. It has no less than 15 eyes and stalks. It is able to grapple and swallow, which it does as it sucks a little bit more of each and every one of the souls of these people slowly over time. These souls, once they are completely dissolved, are up for bid by those gathered outside the dome.
What happens? How do we get out of here if we slay this thing?
I think so the portal appears after the
Okay.
fight. Does the fight take place here, or we get transported somewhere else? Or I know you'd said it sucks us in, but
yes, once the time comes, we will know when the fight is on us, and all of these souls will be part of it. Once
So
there will be a cleansing bath.
Right.
So what will happen is any magics will be wiped. And he looks about you and he tells you that unfortunately, at some point, you will indeed lose some of your more material items.
Jesus.
might be able to dodge that on my half if we get a full rest in, if we have very important magical items. Just saying.
Or 100. Or 100 of them.
Oh, for us, I can, if right before we know the fight's on and the cleansing bath comes, I might be able to dip into another plane and dodge its effects, but it might go through. If we have items that you don't want to like break indefinitely.
Can you put me in there?
I could put a few of us in there, yeah.
Might be what we need to do.
How long does the spell last?
It can go on, I think it's like 6 hours or something, or maybe an
Wow.
hour.
Okay, so
this cleansing
time
bath that
out.
happens here, and then does the fight take place here in this very spot, or are we transported away?
Will be transported into
Okay.
the arena of Morzikas.
Okay, right. Okay, I missed that.
How are we transported? In the liquid? In the bath?
Indeed. The flow will come as the chamber is drained. We will all be washed into the arena.
Well, I wonder if the machine will fit.
I wonder.
We get in the machine,
Yeah.
miss the wash, and if it plugs us in that way, might have a chance.
So you're aware the clock is ticking. So an hour will pass by. I'll need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
At advantage if we finally got facial. GVG?
Yeah. Okay, so what you're going to need to do is you're going to have to maintain these cloths. Zen 6 and 8. Zen's going to take 2 more hit points of damage. Cough up a
Okay.
little bit more blood.
Pop open that machine and let's get the freak in there.
I don't know if we want.
8 and a 5.
I don't know if we want to be in that machine when the bath comes, though. If it dispels magic.
Quarrymal rolled an 8 and a 5.
Correct.
Quarrymal will take 2 hit points of damage.
Derek's got a 23 and a 13.
He's fine.
Grimbach had a 15 and a 22.
Yeah, I don't see a whole lot of digits, single digits.
I can put up the hut for 8 hours, and
Will that protect us from the environment?
that should protect us from the environment.
Do it.
Okay, so Zen's putting up Layman's tiny hut.
Yep.
The party members are going in, bringing in Perseus.
Yep.
And 8 hours pass by. You'll be able to get a rest in, so everybody will be able to be fueled up. And then you'll have roughly about 7 hours left before, roughly 7 hours before the bath, the shower, is infused into the chamber.
What? I'm gonna talk to the celestial just a little bit, try to get as much info about this creature. If it has, most specifically, if it's a specific type of creature. I know you gave me the name already.
It's a type of abomination.
Okay. And you said it's gigantic. It's not smaller than huge, correct?
It is gargantuan.
Gargantuan.
It is close to 50 feet wide, 50 feet long, and about 50 feet high. When we get washed into the arena is within a dome that is roughly 200 feet high at its peak.
What is its immunities? Derek, I asked him. Does he have any? Immune to fire? Is he immune to cold?
Well, I know what.
Not necessarily immune to anything, but it definitely has other capabilities. It's got the environment itself is death.
Because of the poison.
Leonidas
Yes, because of the acid.
His job is, though.
Yes, we will be in an acid pit, roughly about 3 feet deep. So the dwarf is going to be up to his shoulders almost. How tall are you, Grimbach?
That doesn't matter. Derek could do a water walk and we can walk on acid. So 10 of us will be able to.
I was only asking how tall the dwarf was. I wasn't asking if
4 feet.
Okay. So should the dwarf be in it, then he would be up to about his shoulders. Only his head would be out, and he could be at disadvantage if he is fighting.
But so let's plan spells. Derek, take
so we'll go ahead and we'll go into a planning phase. And then when you're done with your planning phase and you have your plan in place, we will start the countdown with the 7 hours. At the 7 hour mark, you're going to need to make 7 saves versus Constitution as it comes down, and then the flood will come. So I'll let you guys do that. I will take a break while you go to work. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Well, actually, one other thing, James, before you leave,
sure.
I'm putting up another hut, so we won't be having to make those saves.
Okay, very good.
Good job.
So after the first hut, you're going to be making a second hut.
Yep.
Okay, but you will only get 1 long rest.
Right.
That's
yeah,
fine.
that's
That's
fine.
all
I
I
just want to get into a place where I'm not worried about taking damage.
So, do you guys all want to take a break and then we all come back and?
I think you guys need to get to work, and then I'll be back, and then whatever. If you do, you guys want to work, and then break, and then we come back to it?
Well, I gotta pee. So.
Yeah, pee.
Okay, that's what you guys. However you're gonna do it, I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
All right.
You can come back.
All right. Very good, guys. Have fun.
Who's still here?
Quarry's still here.
So you got you gonna turn into something?
Don't know yet.
Nope. You should. Like one of those elementals.
Well, elemental burn up both of my things. Then again, we're
So what? This is gonna be a battle. This will be a battle for our lives, man. This might be the nastiest thing we've ever fought. And if you get bit and swallowed by this thing, you're dead. He will just devour you. So, it'd be better if you could like do air or fire or water. You know what I'm saying? I think if the water, you can like drown the motherfucker. You can drown your enemies.
yeah, I'm looking all that up right now.
But I think that's the right call for you. And that we're going to be in acid. So Derek's going to do a water walk, and then it's going to be sword play for me and Grim, and probably Derek's going to do some nasty shit, but Leonidas has to go invisible, use his boots of speed, and find that bow, and employ that bow. That's job one for him. Invisible and use those boots of speed to get on top of that, wherever that bow is.
All right, so water elemental is resistant to acid.
It's resistant to acid?
Yeah.
Perfect. And then you could get right up on the creature, smash him, drown him.
So
It have to be water. But I also have a spell. I can only cast it on myself though. Primordial Ward that will make me, I believe, immune. Oh no, it's resistant also. So I can go to water elemental. If I get knocked out, I can cast a Primordial Ward and then still have resistance to acid for up to a minute. And at that point, between Frostbrand and the Dragon Turtle Shield, I can front line with you guys. Or flank. I'll flank you. I'll flank.
No.
I won't have a shapeshift left. The only thing I'll have left is
dude.
healing.
This fight is gonna be everything we got. That's what I'm sure of. Everything we got.
Hit him hard, hit him fast.
Just empty the fucking guns, man.
Yep.
That's what this fight is.
This is a fuck it.
Yeah, we're not saving anything. Otherwise, we're gonna lose people.
Yeah.
We're not.
This is a fuck it. Do as much damage as you can, as fast as you can. So an insect plague is going on him.
Yeah. If the magic works.
It probably won't, but fuck it. That's the mission. Fuck it.
Who's got the token of canceling?
Derek has one.
Yeah, we're gonna need him to fucking cast.
Zen.
So
hey Barrick, you wanna haste?
What?
Do you want to be hasted?
I don't know, because I think this fight's gonna go more than 10 rounds, and then I'll drop exhausted in front of the beast.
That's true. Okay, then I won't take haste.
I think it'll go more than 10 rounds.
If you have one, give it to me. That will give me 8 attacks in 1 round.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand out haste for sure. But
you could do 2 of us?
Yeah, we could.
If both of you can do 1 of each, that would be awesome for us two to be up there. Because Accenture's is 8. I'm going to do it right away. I'm not going to.
But again, if it lasts for longer than 10 rounds, you're out.
Well, we
for
could do
Well-
15 rounds of damage. Billy, you're only going to get one extra attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, per round.
So we have to think about a
Right.
couple of things. There's a grapple, so we have to think about opposed strength or acrobatics or athletics checks. That's for
Is it-
sure. We need to prioritize. We get 1 round of buffs basically. Like that's it. Because it wipes all of our magic ship before we get TP'd in there.
Yep.
So we need to prioritize buffs.
All right.
Absolutely. So Derek's going to do the water walk. That will give us the ability to walk on acid for an hour.
Okay, that's a good one.
Okay. Now he could do it as a ritual,
Takes 10 minutes.
Yeah,
but it takes 10 minutes. So how do you, how do you
got 10
control
minutes.
doing that?
Yeah, you can.
So
You
yeah, he'll have to just cast that. Then when he's close enough, when I say close enough, I'm saying 300 feet away, insect plague. That should work it a little bit while we're on our way. We don't know how far away we're going to be from this damn thing.
We could be right in its maw.
I was going to say,
Right.
we're probably going to be right within its grasp. Now, you guys know what my job's going to be. I'm going to be looking for the bow.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, and whoever can help
he
you
do
do
it?
that.
Oh,
Should he
And-
do
and-
it invisible?
Huh?
Should you do it invisible?
That's a good idea.
I could.
That would be best.
I could
You
always
could make
throw that.
yourself invisible?
I do not have the
Okay.
ability
Yeah,
to do
I
that.
might have 1 potion. No, I don't. I drink it. I can hit you
I
with
have-
the invisibility.
Okay,
Or-
you can do that. Well, actually,
Yeah.
you're going to hit with haste.
Okay.
I'm going to not take haste. I'll hit him with invisibility.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the key.
I'm going to change one of my spells as well.
Yeah, I'm changing my spells around here.
I'm going to go
know
to.
what I'm doing.
I'm going to take
So-
shield.
Who wants to have resistance to acid? Who needs that the most?
Well, we're hoping we're going to walk on it.
Well, we're
I
hoping
don't think we'll need it.
to be attacks that involve it. So
How long does it last?
it lasts protection
And
from
is it concentration?
is concentration up to 1 hour, but I can shapeshift and keep a concentrated spell.
Okay. Zen's got the fewest hit points, so. And our feast will be gone, won't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got 1,000. Do we got 1,000 gold? He can do it again, but then he loses a powerful spell.
Yeah, it's just gonna get wiped when it gets TP'd in.
Right. So he's better off just waiting because he can use a heal at that. He's probably going to have to use a heal anyways, because this is going to be,
All right, who am I giving the protection from energy to? Because that's going to happen as soon as we get there.
That's a
Actually-
concentration spell.
It's a concentration spell, but I can still flip to water elemental without dropping the concentration.
Okay.
I'm a moon-
Zen has 93 hit points, so.
Give it to Zen.
Given it,
So, okay, he'll take it.
I'm not the leader of the group. I'm asking. Where
Grim, can I get a lock of your hair, like off the back of your head?
yep.
Let's pull a
Cool.
little bit off his chin, it's fine.
So is the Heroes Feast, are we going to do that?
No,
Yeah, we don't have
No.
time. It'll
No.
wipe.
it's going to be
It'll get
wiped
wiped.
out the minute we go through whatever we're going through.
Okay.
The cleansing bath.
All right, I'm going to give Zenithor, as soon as we go through, Zen's getting the protection from energy for acid. Then I will flip to my water elemental as my shapeshift.
Yeah, and Derek will do the walk on water right away, right?
Yep.
And if something happens and I get knocked out of shapeshift, then I still have a self-cast spell.
Let's find the healthiest looking fighter in this room, ask Perseus which one it might be, and get him in on the water walk, because we don't want these guys floundering in the shit either. So if we can get 12 guys, let's make sure we get
It's
all
only
we
10,
get 12.
10 guys.
Okay. Either way.
Well,
Whatever. Let's make
Perseus is
sure.
1. So
Yep.
2, 4, 6, 7, 8 right here. There's
Yep.
2 more.
Okay. So we'll have 2 that we can pick and get them in the spell's effect, right?
Yeah.
So who's doing invisibility? So this is all the first round. Who's doing invisibility on Leonidas?
I am.
Okay, and Leonidas, you got speed boots, right?
No. Oh,
What-
yes.
what are your-
yes.
Okay, well, employ them, right?
I'll employ him to help me find the bow to cover
Yep.
as much ground as possible.
So Derek first, right? And then everyone else can go simultaneously with their action. I'm going, what am I going to do?
Hulk smash.
I can lightning arrow
There you go.
and it's a bonus action. A Chardalon stride. I got to get the lay of the land. So I might do a Zephyr strike or a Chardalon stride. Zephyr strike's a bonus action, and so is a Chardalon stride. It increases my movement by 20 feet, and anything next to me gets fire damage. So you're going to have to stay 5 feet, at least 10 feet away from me. 5 feet between us.
So check this out.
If I ever cast that spell, you guys should know that.
So what Derek could do, he'll cast a freedom of movement on Barrick and Grimbach this way, because we got to be up there in his face. It will, here, let me post it so you can read it. So it's going to make it harder for us to be restrained. He's a grappler, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's 1 hour, and it's not concentration. So he can plug both of us with that.
Nice. That's a great spell.
Yeah. So we'll walk on acid. We'll have freedom of movement. He'll have one up his sleeve in case he needs it for himself.
Which is first?
The water walk has to be first. It has to be.
Okay.
And then next action, boom. But if everything's being washed off of us, we can't do these until we get in the room. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
So it's going to be first thing water walk, so we can all walk on acid.
Yeah.
And then we'll do the other 2. Bless is can't do a bless because that's concentration. He needs to be able to concentrate on other things. What is this sucker? Did he say this thing has spell-like abilities?
No. He didn't say that. I didn't hear that.
No,
He has other
We also didn't ask.
he devours souls. That's his thing.
shit that he could do. Yeah.
But he's got, 10 eyes or something? Or 10 tentacles he does shit with?
I don't know.
I thought I heard 15 eyes.
15 eyes.
15 tentacled eye stalks that he can use to shoot forth a cone that will stun a creature, where then it will then swallow and devour it and begin the digestive process.
So that means we must all spread out and get on him as fast as we can.
Yep.
All right, so that's going to be a Zephyr strike.
We cannot be within 5 feet of you for that, correct?
Well, I think Derek's got all the spells that he can possibly use for us. Most of them are concentration, so does
Pretty sure restoration gets rid of stun, just in case.
lesser?
Yeah, I think so.
Well,
You think I'm gonna
greater.
really
No.
get a lot of melts acid
Blinded.
arrows going?
Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Yeah, so stun, no. Paralyzed, yes.
But a greater does. Charmed or petrified. And curse.
Okay, gentlemen, just about a minute or so more.
Okay, so does this gentleman know the wave when it comes? How do they have a feeling of when it's gonna open, or does it just happens? They don't know the
I
timing.
have experienced this thousands of times. I know innately when the hour is upon us, when the minute is upon us.
Okay. Well, we'll be in the hut, and then the hut will be devoured, and we'll go with it, right? So the hut protects us from everything until it happens, and that should protect us.
We will find out.
All right.
Use the bathroom real quick.
Paralyzed or restrained.
Anybody got an aid?
Mm.
And throw out some aids once we're in there.
So we don't have that other.
think
I had
we're all
11 hit
occupied.
points. I had 11 hit points from that feast. I don't have that anymore, right?
No, we don't. Nobody has that 11 anymore.
Okay.
And senseless to do it if it's going to be washed from us when we go through this thing.
So any spells that are in effect will be taken out.
That's what we're thinking.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yes,
Initially.
and until you will not be able to cast any spells effectively until you are in the arena.
Mm. All right.
Hey, by the way, Gordon, this die, this skull die, I truly believe that the way it's weighted, it rolls like shit all the time. Eights, 5s, and 2s. And I've done it. I rolled 3. It went 8, 5, 2, 8, 5, 2, 8, 5, 2 on 9 consecutive rolls, just like that. And
That's
then
unfortunate.
I beat the crap out of it, and I got like 11. And then I really have to beat on it in order to get anything, weird or different. But the cherry bomb now, that thing rolls some serious. That when we played on what was it, last Saturday, Colin?
Yeah.
It was we had a great time, and it was great rolling dice. And we were really effective. We did. I think we did a really good job. I think we had a really good time. Everybody had a really good time.
Can't wait. But we as a group object to you rolling out of that slump anymore until it's time to roll.
Who's rolling initiative for us?
Oh, it's going to be the Liana Dash
the
show.
The man who should be.
I think tonight's going to be the Liana Dash show.
I hope so.
He's got a nice setup here.
Find that bow. Goddamn right.
He's got a nice
bow
setup
of
here.
Tethrin.
Oh my God, Moonbow. That's Saluna. That's a weapon of Saloon. Oof.
Well, Start praying to Moradin. Operation Fuck It. Let's go.
All right, you guys are all ready to go?
Yep.
I think as much as I'm gonna get. Yeah.
All
strongly
present?
strongly considering not being present right now. Strongly considering it.
All right, give me 1 second.
The TPK in the works.
Yeah. Blind TP is almost worth it in Elquin's eyes right now, for sure.
Do it, Colin.
He's thinking about it.
Don't take the acid bath ride.
He's thinking about it. Oh no, that'll just be wiped if he's in the ethereal plane. He might miss the TP. If it's a TP that's tied to whatever plane that's on, it might not affect me, and I might just be here.
Yeah, unable to come with.
Yeah, so Al is probably like a coin flip on whether he would TP or not. Even a blind TP to fight an immortal god.
The immortal is a broad term.
You said it. The Celestial said it.
Yeah, and that's he'll clarify. So and we're all here, right? So so you bring Perseus within your hut, and you see the change begin to come over him. The healing change. He begins to truly heal. You see wings begin to form out of his back. Great, wide, feathered wings, brilliantly white. The aura about him, a peace, the depth, the blessings of Selene, the blessings of the Earth Mother radiate from him. You're in the presence of one that has been truly blessed by Selene, rewarded at the creation of the world for his efforts and his love and of the Earth Mother and of Selene.
He's my brother.
Indeed, he is, to some degree. So he will say that he will do everything in his powers to do distractions. He will be flying about. He has the ability to cast things like flame strike, greater restorations, bring forth guardians of faith, walls of fire, revivify, flaming spheres, restorations, guiding bolts and curing wounds. He can fly 60 feet per round.
Wow. I want to fly.
He has a radiant energy about him that allows him to resist death.
Can this thing we're fighting, is it on the ground or is it hovering in the air?
It is 50 foot wide, it is 50 foot deep, and it is 50 feet tall. It does not hover, it does not fly, but it has the ability to reach roughly about another 100 feet with its tentacles.
Oh my God.
So would you advise us to take out the tentacles or take out the body?
I'm going for the tentacles. They're coming for me. Cutting them off. Do you need a weapon?
He needs no weapon.
Yeah, I think you're right, B-Rick. I think we're going to have to hit tentacles as we're moving in.
Oh yeah, we got to get to the body, but...
Right. I'm heading to the body.
Okay, so are we ready then?
Yep. It's ready as well for me.
All right. So as you're huddled within the hut, finishing your long rest, because I'm assuming you took it on the second half of the second hut, correct? You didn't rest during the first 7 hours of the first hut. You're
Right,
resting
right.
within the 8 hours of the second hut, correct?
Yeah.
Sure.
Right.
That's
So
fine.
I just want to make sure on this,
Yeah, that's fine.
because then you would have your rest and your spells and everything.
Right.
So as you're huddled within your hut, you see the vapors start to crawl across the floor and begin filling up the chamber. It becomes thicker and thicker, then becoming liquefied and dripping and flushing onto the floor. The anti-magic properties of this vaporous gas and liquid soon begin to erode away at the hut itself. And as you are all bathed and washed within this acidy substance, this liquid, Elquin loses his anti-magic coin. Barrick watches as his cloak of displacement disappears. Derek, in wonder, watches as the horn of Valhalla sinks to nothingness. As Grimbach sits up within the vapors, he feels the armor within which he is placed begin to fade in magical resistance, reducing its enhancement by 1. Quarrymal watches as a frost brand dissolves within his grasp.
Oh, man.
Simon watches as the periapt about his neck dissolves. And Zenithar watches as the helm of comprehending languages evaporates within the vapor. You watch as the other creatures around you, some that had swords, some that had shields, some that had boots and cloaks and helms, grow one step closer to nakedness, nearing closer to just the husk of a soul. The chamber fills, and suddenly, with a great flushing, all members from the room are flushed out and into the arena, the pit of Morzikas. Okay, all present and accounted for?
Look.
Yep.
Can everybody
Yep.
see?
Recorder of Deeds can't, but whatever.
Okay, yeah, no, I got it. Okay.
Oh, you know who I don't see? Is
Perseus.
Perseus.
Did
So
that help?
stayed behind.
Did that help? No, he's there. Just give me a second. Did that help, Recorder?
No,
I made it to where it's in all journal, can be edited and controlled by me, Zenithar,
no, it's-
Recorder of Deeds.
I haven't changed browsers. I went to a Chrome browser, and it's just not working.
Oh, that's Zenithar. Hold on a second. So is he an actual character somewhere?
No, No, he's not.
He's just tied with Zen.
He should be tied to Zent. I can see. Oh, Derek? I can see his little arrow getting
Arrow
moved
spinning
around.
around.
But it's almost like he's on a separate page. Like he's on the Game Master's page or something and can't see. That's almost what it seems like. Because I was able to actually, I typed something in before, and then I deleted it. But I could not, after I typed it, I couldn't see it. I could see it on the regular screen, I just couldn't see it here. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe at some point we'll create a NPC character that could just sit there.
Good idea. All right. So
Zen, you got to move in here.
Everybody gets washed in to this arena. The arena, 3 foot of acid, up to your waists. The dwarf is up to his shoulders in this. His head just bobbing above this caustic mess. The acid is not only watery, but it's also gel-like. It's clinging, and at this particular moment, there's no sign of this beast, whether it's not present or perhaps lies somewhere below the surface. You're not quite sure, but we will indeed roll for initiative.
Go, Jeffrey. Yes.
Very
Yes.
nice. Good job, Simon.
Get ready with your spells, and I'll get ready with my heal.
Derek's getting ready for water walk.
Crap. He's got a higher.
Son of a bitch. Fucking best roll of the night.
You're going against an epic creature. All right. So suddenly, within the acidic pool, it's probably a good, I don't know, 100-ish feet away from you or so, you see a swirling vortex begin to form. Some of the lesser souls begin to get pulled into this vortex. Some of the ones that are barely hanging on by any portion of their soul. You understand through the communications from Perseus that these are probably the first ones whose complete soul is going to be given over to Asmodeus, to be bartered and exchanged in the great stock market of souls. And as the vortex deepens, suddenly from its depths erupts the one and only,
like a zit.
the biggest zit you ever saw, Gulad Kotash.
Should make it look like a white rabbit.
Oh, that's fucking monstrosity. Okay.
You showing the picture is actually smaller than what's on the
Oh my
screen.
god.
Oh, it's bigger for me.
It looks big.
Go.
I'm zooming.
You don't even need to throw that up on the screen. He's so big. All we have to do is zoom in on that ourselves, and
Oh, good
just
lord.
as good.
He's huge.
No,
Yeah.
he's gargantuan. All right.
Yeah, he's
30,
50
50
by 50.
And
by
with
50.
And with that, the vortex envelops and swallows a number of 50 or so of these husk individuals. They flow into this gaping, shadowy mouth, and it consumes, and it begins the long digestion process.
And you will be cast into the Saranac, where you will know a new form of suffering as you are digested over 500 years.
There's no land here.
There is not.
You remember Star Wars?
Yep.
Mhm.
Absolutely. All right.
How the hell are you going to find it? Are there walls?
You are within a dome. The dome is about 200 feet high at its peak. So all along the edges is the sloping of a dome. If I will give everybody a perception roll if they like. So as Barrick looks about, as Quarrymal looks about, and as Leonidas looks about, they can barely see through this haze of a dome, and they're aware of a presence of a gallery, a host of gallery of probably hundreds of devilish and demonic presences outside, all who are excitedly cheering the spectacle that is about to unfold before them. You can't hear them, but you can barely. You can't hear them, but you can barely sense their presence as you look about the immenseness of this chamber.
Oh, yes, your immenseness.
All right, so
Spells first, guys.
here we go.
Water walk from Derek Thor.
Okay.
Wham.
So y'all now pop up to the top of the
Yep.
acid.
Yeah, I already posted it.
Simon,
So
you have
boys.
you are invisible.
Okay.
Zenithar, you have protection from energy.
Acid. Okay.
That's what I mean.
That's
Yeah.
and that's
Yeah,
resistance, right?
I mean,
What's the duration of water walk? Is up to 10 willing creatures you can see within range, 1 hour. All right.
Cool.
so
And he chooses acid for the protection from
and
energy.
the bonus action, I'm going to hold until everyone finishes, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to shapeshift. Because I'm not sure if any more spells are coming off. So
Okay. So protection from elements.
Actually protection from energy.
from energy. Yeah.
So he made it acid. So Zenithar is now resistant.
But it is Quarry's spell, so I will put that on there.
Right.
Yeah. Or spell. And I can
And that lasts for
Up to 1 hour.
up to 1 hour. Okay.
I can maintain concentration while I shapeshift because I'm a moon druid.
Grim, wait for Derek's spell.
Yep, that's what I'm waiting.
And then
Okay.
haste on Grimbuck.
And Leonidas will use his bonus action to click his heels together, activating his boots. Boots of speed.
Barrick, we're going to have to move, and then he'll do it in the next round.
Okay.
Okay.
Grimbuck, if your cloak survived, you should activate it.
So we have water walk, we have haste, we have protection from energy.
You have Grimbach activating his cloak, and that gives me
Heroism.
heroism. Can you post that? Because I don't even know anything about that.
And that'll
Invisibility from Zen as well.
On Leonidas.
On Leonidas.
Then now Perseus said I must find the the bow
Ooh.
here, correct? In here somewhere?
Somewhere within this chamber, deep below this acidy bath, lies the moon bow of Tethrin.
Okay, I am going to immediately start searching for it.
Too bad you don't have the tuck magic.
Right.
Actually, he is it's concentration for up to an hour for his invisibility.
So you got to concentrate, or I got to concentrate?
Zen has to concentrate.
I have to concentrate.
The haste spell lasts for 1 minute.
Yep.
The boots speed thing lasts for up to 10. And I can deactivate it at will, and then it'll have left what I didn't use until I have a short rest. Hang on a minute.
Okay, so does
Long rest, excuse
So
me,
does
long rest.
anybody have any actions left?
Yeah,
Any movement.
Got
Movements.
movement.
This movement.
I have a bonus in movement.
Now, how do you want me to do this with the searching? Do you want me to just roll perception whenever I move, or
Okay, so so you're going to start immediately. This will be your action for the round. I thought
Right.
you used your boots. Is that a
That's
bonus
that's a
action?
bonus action.
Okay, very good. All right, so you're using your perception right now?
Right.
Use investigation. So you're going to start. Tell me how you're going to be searching for this.
I'm gonna be moving along the top of the acid, and I'm gonna be looking down into it.
Okay, so your vision only goes down maybe 6 to 12 inches at various parts. It's a bubbling, thick, gelatinous mass. So unless it's poking out, sticking out, whatever, it's going to be hard to. It's going to be hard for you to identify.
So
now,
I can't see it.
you don't see it right now. That's for sure. So do you want to do any movement?
I'm gonna move to the left here.
Okay, so
now,
go ahead, do your movement.
Do you want me to just can I get all of my movement?
Yeah, all your movement. You did an action, you did a bonus
Okay,
action, now you get your movement.
70 feet. Right there. Now, do you want me to roll investigation?
Nope, you've already done that. You did it right where you came in.
Okay.
Okay, Zenithor is gonna move.
Grimbach movement.
Yep,
With the
we're
haste.
gonna move as a group. So,
No, we're not moving as a group. Just go.
but I can't go yet. I gotta wait
Why?
one more round because there's a spell that's going to be casted upon me.
Oh, we're all moving, so he can move with us.
Yeah.
Derek already cast it on you. So
No, he casted Water Walk. He's going to
Okay,
cast
so-
another one.
oh,
Let's get our move in because
Let's move normal.
I still got an action.
Yeah, I've got bonus in movement as well.
20, 25. And I'm gonna shoot an arrow.
Blubs and gurgles and tentacles swirling about in the acid, searching out its prey.
Your speed's doubled, Grimbach, if you're
I know,
doing-
I know, and I'll kick it in, but not right at this moment. Not at this moment, boys.
So shooting an arrow
All right.
and casting a bonus action spell. Second arrow. Come on, baby. 16. So the next time you make a ranged weapon attack during the spell's duration, the weapon's ammunition or the weapon itself, if it's a thrown weapon, transforms into a bolt of lightning. Target takes 4d lightning damage on a hit or half as much on a miss.
Okay, so the arrow slings out. It misses the creature. And is it a dexterity saving throw? Right?
Yep.
Okay. This thing does not seem overly dexterous. 2d8 damage on a failed save. And then is it going to last for 10 minutes, or is it only the next time you make it? So it's gone.
No, it's a 4d8 lightning damage on a hit,
Yep.
or half as much,
but you
or
didn't
half
hit.
as much on a miss.
Yep, you didn't hit.
Right. So I get 4d8, and he only takes half.
Gotcha.
Right.
Dexterity saving throw. Each of these creatures takes 2d damage on a failed save. Whether you hit or miss, each creature within 10 feet of the target must make a dexterity saving throw. Each of these creatures takes 2d8 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Yeah. 2d8. So I'm rolling 4d8, right? And then cutting that in half.
No, make the attack roll as normal. The target takes 48 lightning damage on a hit, or half as much on a miss, instead of the weapon's normal damage. Whether you hit or miss, each creature within 10 feet of the target must make a dexterity saving throw. Each of these creatures takes 2d8 lightning damage on a failed save. So yeah, go roll the 48. That's fine. And he'll take half because it's a miss.
14. Can I savage attack? No. Okay. End turn. So we know we need at least a 16. We need a 17 to hit at least, guys. So if get your and Alquin, stay with me.
And
close.
Quarrymaul's using his bonus to shapeshift into water form.
Okay, which form you taking?
Water.
Water elemental?
Yeah.
Okay, so it should be available to you, right?
Yep.
So go ahead and grab it.
It makes me resistant to acid, so it's the only one that does.
You know what's cool is you can't step on yourself now.
Yeah, it doesn't really get into detail if we were like in the open sea. But anyway, my movement goes up considerably if I'm swimming through it. But if I have to make saves to swim through it instead of walking, I'd rather walk on top and not make a save. But that's up to the glorious GVG.
Okay, so is everybody done then?
Done.
Round one, yep.
Okay, so as the lair in and of itself begins to bubble and boil, a spout of acid comes out of a range of about 40 feet away from the first group, and vaporizes and just eliminates the next set of these zombies, these zombie husks. They just disappear.
That's comforting.
Perseus takes flight.
Hey, why don't you ask Perseus if he knows where the bow is?
Ask him.
Colin, stop making sense.
Help find it. Better yet, kill that monster. All hands on deck except for Leonidas.
Till they get the bow.
Okay, so he's taken off and he's about 40 feet in the air.
I think Zen and Alquin should move and look too.
Okay, the creature. He moves closer, and a beam, 5 beams of energy come radiating down on another group of these more or less helpless type creatures. You'll see some that have as they're wading through this acid and they're being slowly eroded away, have reached down and they're looking for weapons and they're charging at the creature. Right now, to no avail, as 5 of them become stunned, and another 5 series of tentacles reach forth and grasp hold of them, and they become swallowed and start to become digested by the Gulad Kotash. Once again, a bubbling of acid erupts off to your about 2 o'clock side, and in the wash, another series of these almost helpless creatures disappear. Simon and the group, go ahead and plot your strategy. And
Magic first.
Xanath will be casting a spell.
So will Derek Thor. Derek's going to go first. He'll take a strip of leather, wrap it around Grimm's arm, tighten it down, and cast freedom of movement on him. Pat him on the head and say, "Okay, little dwarf, do your shit. May the gods be upon you." So that's his action. He'll do his movement. He can't do a bonus action because it's a spell. Okay, Derek's done except for his movement. We'll all move together.
Xanathar is casting a spell. Feeble Mind. Blast the mind of the creature you can see within range. He's within range. It's 150 feet. Takes 46 psychic and must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the creature's intelligence and charisma scores become 1. Creature can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. Can, however, identify its friends, follow them, and even protect them. At the end of every 30 days, the creature can repeat the saving throw. So, let's cast.
Come on, baby.
okay, so on a failed save, it becomes 1, so that's cool. Does it take any damage if it makes its saving throw?
It takes 4d6 psychic damage, no matter
Okay,
what.
so roll your damage.
Let's see how I thought it would be in here. Is Feeble Mind in here? Crap. Let's try casting it from here. No, it's doing it, but DC 17 is this thing, so 4d6. 21 points of damage.
Ooh, that's close.
Nice.
Okay, so it does appear to take some damage. The eye stalks flail about a bit, but there's still what you can determine to be some intelligence behind these eyes.
Okay. And it doesn't look any uglier than it already is.
I don't know if that's possible.
I'm going to cast a mirror image on myself. And then I'll save movement for when these jabronis move. My favorite jabronis.
Anybody else?
I'm not gonna.
Just moving.
Eric?
We're just gonna move.
Still
Gonna-
searching.
Shoot my arrows and then move.
I'm gonna use investigation.
Okay, one at a time. So who's going? Eric?
Eric.
That arrow.
17.
That. Anything?
No, I don't have any inspiration.
Yeah, I think the one I have on you is faded. That's gone. So where are you, man? There's a whole.
I got arrows from the turtle dragon that I'm shooting.
Okay. Anything else?
That's all I have.
It misses.
Next attack.
Come on.
I'm casting a spell.
It's one more.
So it's either going to do 4d8 or it's going to do half of that.
Okay, so it misses once again.
Damn.
Better than an 18.
Oh, wrong dice. Sorry. Come on, baby. All right, that's a little better than last time. 16 or half as much. 8. And then I'll move.
Okay. The lightning bolt does appear to do some damage to it. Nothing. I mean, this is an immense creature.
Yep.
All right. Sorry,
which
Jeff.
you have
Go ahead.
never faced before.
I'm just going to take my movement because I've already done the other stuff.
Yeah, Derek's going to take his movement. And Grim will take his movement.
Some dwarven warrior, keeping pace. And Al would say that out loud.
Aren't you? You're hasted, aren't you?
Yep.
He's just afraid.
There is no fear here, my friend.
I'm
It's
gonna
Operation
investigate.
Fuck It. We die, we die.
I'm
I gotta.
doing-
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
I'm gonna look for the bow again. Should I just do another investigation?
So are you going to investigate and then move because you didn't?
Yeah.
Okay, because that'll be the pace that you're on. So
Okay.
after your movement, you're going to investigate and try and find it. So go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Then I've moved. Yeah. God damn
Okay.
it.
No sign of the moonbow of Tethrin.
Fuck.
Hey, while we were on break, I'm not sure if you heard it, Dad. I got a locket. I cut like a fistful of hair off of Grimbuck
Okay, cool.
and pocketed it.
Gotcha. Of the last remaining hairs upon the dwarf,
Yeah,
and
whatever
and
was
almost
available.
everybody else, as you're in this atmosphere, you can feel that the burning and everything. You haven't taken any damage from it yet, but your eyes, your ears, your nose, your mouth, your groin, your underarms, the back of your legs, anything that has any moisture to it is burning at this point. All right, anybody else?
Quarry moved. I'm done.
You see Perseus fly up.
This is Perseus here.
No, that's something different.
Yeah, that purse is down here.
Oh, okay.
Left of Alkman.
He flies up. He stays at about 40 feet, and you see him cast a spell, and he aims his hand at the creature, and at the foot of the creature, a large guardian appears. The guardian is definitely a spectral type guardian, and it wields a great sword.
Yes.
And with its great sword, it makes an attack which cleaves into the beast. The beast takes damage from it. And seems to be kind of paused by it. The eyes have focused upon this celestial guardian. Once again, 5 more of the beams generate these beams out on the next cluster of creatures. It doesn't appear to affect the guardian, but it does vaporize and swallow, stun and swallow another 5 of these creatures as the tentacles reach out. And it moves closer to the party. As it does, the acidic bath begins to bubble closer to it. And these 4 here vaporize. You guys are up.
Magic first.
Zen is casting a spell.
Derek Thor takes out another leather strap, wraps it around Beric's arm, and says, "Go fight, my friend. May you be victorious." And casts a freedom of movement upon him. That's his action. All he has left is movement. Go ahead, son.
This will be overchanneled
Uh-oh.
and cast at a higher level. Disintegrate.
Nice.
Nice.
Holy shit.
100 and let's see. That's 118 points of damage. Unless it saves.
Okay, are you aiming for anything in particular?
I'm aiming for the body.
What's that on top? Is there an eye on top of its head?
Yes, there's definitely 3 eyes that are perched on top of its head. One that seems to be in the attached to the body form itself.
There is a disintegrate. So it is actually 13d6 plus 40 force. And on a save, it will take only, let's see, what's it do? Dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 10d6 force. Target disintegrate if this damage takes it with 0 hit points. Creature restored to life only by means of true resurrection. It doesn't say any, so apparently it does no damage if it saves. And it is a dexterity saving throw.
You cast it at 7th?
I cast it at 7th level.
Alright, I'm gonna use my reaction, Bardic Inspiration, to amplify the magic. So an extra.
Yes.
6.
Nice.
To bring it up to 8th level.
Yep.
So,
Okay, so that'd be another 3d6. So that's another 18 points of damage.
Okay, so what's the total damage? Because you did overcharge, so it's max, right?
It's max, so it's 132.
Oh my goodness, that is fantastic.
Necrotic damage.
To the caster.
Right. Unless it makes a saving throw, then it appears to take nothing.
So Zenithar launches out with his disintegration spell. He's aiming for the body. These plate-like things that are in the center of its chest, and as he does so, he vaporizes 2 of those central plates, opening up
Nice.
a larger chasm within that shadowy type of cloaking thing that it's using to devour the souls. You hear a deep guttural sound come as this creature takes the full effects of Zenithar's disintegration spell, and even with your passive perception, you can tell that the ability to hit this thing and wound this thing has increased.
Yes.
Nice. Who's the next magic?
Use my reaction. Don't know that there's anything else he's going to use.
Elquin's drum thrumming, enhancing Zenithar's spell, the rhythm, the cacophony, echoing through this domed creature, or this domed area. Leonidas looks about, and he can see the shadowy forms beyond the dome. Jump back in surprise at the tremendous power that was generated through the spell, a wound that generations in the making.
L is going to.
It's unfortunate I can only channel once a day. Oh no, I could do more, but I'd take damage. That's right.
I can cure you right away, my friend. You do it, I can bring you back. So he's going to Al's going to hold his action to cast counterspell if that creature
Okay.
casts any spells.
Gotcha.
Can you tell me more about that that other creature?
Which one?
The one that's hacking at the boss.
Yeah, it appears to be some type of spiritual guardian.
You know what?
That came
from. I'm sorry. Overchannel only works up to 5th level spells.
Okay.
So the original 82 plus 14 would be what he took.
Okay.
Plus the extra 12 or 16. Okay. Sorry.
So you watch as one of the plates is vaporized, but again, you do notice that the ability, the armor class, I'll just put it out there, has been reduced on this creature. It appears to have taken a quite a lethal wound from the disintegration.
Nice.
All spellcasters gone.
Yeah, you're good.
Just haven't moved.
Nope.
So let me move.
Simon, you want to go? Because I'm gonna be a while.
Yeah, I'll do my investigation and then move.
Okay.
13.
You do not see the moonbow of Tethrin where you are.
B, you want to go first?
Like grid
Sure.
square type thing.
All right. I'll be right behind you.
Shouldering my bow. Moving 5 feet away from Barrick. Pulling out
You have freedom of movement.
Infernus and my dagger. Saying Infernus. Actually. Using a bonus action to cast a spell. Chardalon Stride. Increases my movement. I'm casting it at a 4th level. So it'll do 2d6 additional damage when I get in proximity to the creature. So I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Okay, do you happen to have any other concentration spells going at this time?
No, sir.
Okay.
Boom.
So that lightning arrow, was it?
Right, it's gone.
Yeah, it is gone. Okay.
Yeah. That's just an instantaneous spell.
It says it lasts for a minute or whatever, so it seems...
until it goes off once.
Yeah,
you don't
but the
get
next
to,
time
I
you
don't
make a
think-
ranged weapon attack during the spell duration, the weapon's ammunition or the weapon itself, if it is thrown weapon, transforms in... If it's a thrown weapon, transforms into... So it's got to be... Why does it say thrown? It seems weird. Okay, I'm good. Whatever. It's good. What I like to say...
Oh, no. The weapon is ammunition, or the weapon itself, if it is a thrown weapon.
Oh, okay. So both that was normal.
So it just says the next time. We've been through this before. Just the next time you make a range. So you get to do this one time in the minute.
But you can store it for a minute, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got you. All right, so you activate it kind of like a buff, and then you can use it with... Okay, very good. All right, good.
So if I was running and I was in, I could, cast it and then run into range and shoot.
And then use it
whatever.
when you want it. Yep, I got you.
Yeah. So a Chardalon Stride is being activated. So,
Come on, buddy. Natural 20.
You're still walking on water?
Yes.
Or do you have to be within some type of range of Derek?
No,
For what?
once it's cast, once Water Walk's cast it, we're good.
All right.
Just they have to be within 30 feet when he casts it.
Okay, cool. All right.
And he's also got freedom of movement.
Yep. So a Chardalon Stride is on. So he's going to take 2d6 no matter what. But let's see what Infernus can do, right? Come on, baby. 29.
Whack.
Flames of flying.
Flames flying.
Are my flames working?
He watches as the flames send a crease across this gelatinous flab of a body, burning and searing it.
Yes, finally. You know how long it's been since that sword has worked? Oh my God.
We all
3
see
levels.
it. We see the radiant glowing from
24,
There you go.
24.
Well,
19 hit points of damage.
you. Nice.
Plus 2d6 for a Chardalon Stride. Another 5. So 16 and 19. 35 and 5 is 40 hit points, baby.
Come on.
And next time I'll give you the dagger.
Oh, you're not doing a dagger?
I can't. I used my bonus action.
Okay.
for a
See when
Chardalon
you're done.
Stride. But a Chardalon Stride stays for a minute.
gotcha.
And don't get within 5 feet of me, people. Should I put out a thing?
Oh, yeah, that would be nice to know.
Because I'm not. I don't.
Is it like a flame around you?
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, put something around you because I was about to run next to you.
for lack of melee space.
Well, no, because I can protect him.
Yeah, I know. Hard
I'm
time.
not a coward, and I'm not trying to hide behind him. But
That's
I'm
too
not going
big.
to dash up to something without an attack.
I will tell you the truth. And I told Donna that I was looking forward to hear the squeal come from William, but we're not playing the halflings, so I guess there was no squeal to come.
There's no squeal. No.
When the last fight,
There was a
when Tal came and landed on the ledge, you let out a squeal that I wish was captured on that audio, and that's what I was looking forward to, something similar to that. But
And that's the problem with not letting your finger off the button. I didn't want you to hear me squeal like that.
I don't have the right size.
That's fine. Just leave that. I know not to come that close to you. Who else is going?
You can't stand next to him. That's within 5 feet.
Yeah.
That's
So anybody else going? Are we all done except for me?
I already moved.
Yep.
All right. I'm moving and I'm attacking. First attack.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah.
There we go.
God.
So superiority die. I will be doing, all of them will be this. A menacing attack. God, I couldn't have wrote that better. All that.
All that. Nice.
Wisdom
Love it.
saving throw.
22, 33, and 12, 45.
45 hit points of damage.
Yep. I'm not worried about his save because if he runs, but I'm still going for 3 more attacks.
This creature is not running, but he takes an enormous amount of damage as the dwarf dives in with the axe of Kellamvir and does a tremendous blow. Were you targeting any particular area?
The body. I'm going straight for the body.
All right. That's
So another 21.
Yeah. Mhm.
Another 17.
There's 17. Fourth attack.
Yeah.
He needs to make a roll every time because I'm doing a menacing attack.
28 and
So I
3.
did 4 of them.
29.
21 and 8. Okay, 29 more.
Now, bear with me.
Okay, so the creature does not seem to be intimidated by you in any matter whatsoever.
Okay, that's fine. He got the damage. That's all I'm worried about. Second round of attacks.
Oh,
Another natural 20.
Yes, sir. We will do another menace. Hold on. Let me see this one really quick. Yeah, I'll use this one. I'll put it against my attack roll.
Okay, damage.
Yeah, since I can't intimidate. A little better.
there we go.
22 plus 15, 37 plus 11, 48.
2 more attacks.
Hits. Another 16.
Ooh, does a 16 hit?
No.
You don't know that.
I don't know that.
More do we?
Anything?
I have an inspiration and I will use it.
Okay. Is it a 1 inspiration or is it an inspiration from Al?
No, it's a 1.
Okay. Become a 17.
Yes, sir.
It misses.
Okay. That's
You get
all I
one
can.
extra. No,
Yeah,
you
you
get one
got-
extra
haste.
attack from haste.
Oh, did I take 3 or 4? Okay, one more. Damn it.
Yeah.
Still
Oh, I hit a lot out of that.
Yeah,
super
it's
impressive.
Over 100.
Over 100 hit points of damage. Just diving into this gelatinous mess and cleaving without any regard to his own safety. The muck and the acid just dripping down upon Grimbach as he's just wading into this big Jello mold.
A blancmange.
The blancmange.
Remember that one?
Yep.
Marty Clark.
Blue blancmange.
Yes, we're actually from the planet Sarnak, and we used to make blancmanges all the time. They're quite tasty.
Anything else?
No, that will end my turn.
Derek?
Blancmange.
Derek has movement. He did a freedom of movement action.
Gotcha.
So yeah, he needs to stay here because of what he's going to do next round. Because he don't have an action.
All right. So I need Barrick to make a dexterity saving throw as an acid bath erupts about him within that radius that he's got drawn about him.
What are we saving for?
Dexterity saving throw.
Just Barrick.
Come on, baby.
I want to see if freedom of movement gives him any bonuses. I don't think it does.
You should have a 21, I would hope.
Any pluses? Dexterity saving throw of 21.
Yes.
With a save, he takes 25 hit points of acid damage.
Crap.
I'm gonna cast a reaction spell.
Okay. Against
Absorb elements.
okay.
So it absorbs.
Yeah, so it would be half, right?
Capture some of
So 12
You
hit
have
points
resistance.
then? 12 hit points of acid damage?
Sounds about right. What's going on? Why can't I click on because of this thing? You put it under me?
Yep.
Thank you. All right. And I have some acid stored up. So, okay. Got me.
For the record, every swing I make, I shout out Moradin.
Don't forget, you're getting 4
Yeah, 4
temporary
attacks.
hit points. No, temporary hit points every round because you have that heroism cloak going.
Yeah, okay. Let me write that down. Wow, I'm a walking freaking beast right now with all these spells on me.
That's the idea. A bearded wood chipper is
Yeah,
the inside joke we've been using for the last 18 years.
Nice.
In my one game.
Elquin hurt my feelings telling me I was afraid
Absolutely. How do you get a dwarf to charge ahead recklessly?
and roll 2 crits.
Yeah.
Should have
Tell
got at least 2.
Tell him he's scared, man. That's what you always do.
Okay. The guardian misses. He does no damage to it whatsoever. But Perseus circles around to the rear and he again launches his hand out, and a great bolt of energy shoots out from his hand at the blancmange. Unfortunately, it misses the blancmange, doing no damage.
Oh.
Hmm.
If I may,
If
I may, I will remind any of the fighters in the group of a certain ability they have
Turn the tide.
if they wish to use it at this time. It's not necessary, but
And
I just want to remind you of
What
that.
do we roll?
It's a 20-sided die, unaffected, straight up against the dungeon master to try and if you win.
Let's turn the tide.
Okay.
Do it, baby.
Who rolls it?
Oh,
A
Billy did.
fighter. So Grimbach, after
9.
wading in and going at it with this Gulad Kotash, this insurmountable, undefeatable beast. He tries to use his voice. Is there anything that also you can do with Kelemvir's axe or anything with your voice?
I can use my voice, but I don't know what that gives me. But I can use it, and I'll shout out in the name of
Isn't it on the axe?
No, it just said you have the voice.
You're able to project your voice up to 300 feet until your next turn. +2 to your initiative if you're not incapacitated. So that 9 becomes an 11 as he attempts to rally the troops and everything. Even these husks of souls are invigorated by the call of I'm not going to say Moradin's champion, because Moradin is not of this plane, but he's taking on that role. He's attempting to take on the role, and Gulad Kotash will counter. He needs an 11 or better. And he fails.
Oh, nice. If I needed something from the gods, it was right there.
No, good.
All right. We're up again, boys and girls. Turn the tide.
Casting a spell.
Go ahead, casters first.
Disintegrate.
Oh!
At regular level, 82.
Oh my God.
DC 17.
DC
He will indeed make his save.
Oh, so he takes nothing.
So it takes nothing.
Oh, that sucks.
Disintegrates an all or nothing type thing.
Yeah.
That's a bummer.
Yep.
All right, Derek's going to go spell. This is instantaneous. It's a range 30 feet target. It's going to be this. Wait a minute. What?
Ooh, you have to strike the ground.
Wait, sorry. Not going to do that. I didn't read that all the way. I apologize. We'll do something that is better. He'll do dawn. 60 feet
this
range.
is a concentration spell.
Yes, it will be a concentration
So
spell.
Does your any of your other spells fail?
No, freedom of movement is not a concentration.
Got that. What about water walk?
Oh, I don't think so. Here, hold on. If it is, then I won't do dawn. No, it's true. No, sir. It's just you cast it and it's good. Duration 1 hour.
Yep, duration 1 hour.
So that is not. So we should be good with the dawn. So 60-foot range. Dawn is a concentration.
Correct.
So it's 30 feet by 40 feet high. 1 second.
When the cylinder appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 4d10 radiant damage.
So there's the 30-foot radius.
Okay, 40 feet high.
Yep.
So Perseus will do his best to avoid it.
And that's why I tried to put it as far in the corner as I could.
Yeah, no, good. You're good.
Oh, I didn't see him there. Well, he can move it on a bonus action, I believe. But let me roll the damage on Dawn. Nobody's singing. Dawn.
What? No, go away. I'm no good for you? Or do you want Delta Dawn?
DC 18.
Yep. He'll take 19 hit points of damage.
If he fails.
If he fails. He'll take half of that. Oh, he'll take, 19 if he fails.
He gets a little singe action going there.
Okay, and that's going to be for 10 minutes, I believe. No,
Okay.
1 minute. I'm sorry, 1 minute.
Got it.
That's his action. No bonus actions. He'll encourage everybody to fight. That'll be his turn.
Okay.
Any more magic?
Yeah, I will give Grim Bardic Inspiration, and I will hold. I will hold a counter spell. That will end my turn.
All right. Anybody else?
Quartermall's got to move and attack. So this keeps me out all the AoE ranges, and the attack is Whelm, which is 1, and then there's a multi-attack of Slam. So I got to choose. I'm going to go with Slam, the multi-attack, because this is Gargantuan, so Whelm doesn't make sense. So, goddamn it, open back up.
That attack will miss.
So it will. Second one, I have this on advantage. Oh, that was for saving. So
he gets 2 slam attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, so the second one will hit.
All right.
Nice.
So.
Nice. Are you another one? We can't be 5 feet around you?
Negative.
Okay.
He's water, not fire.
Okay.
We can get our surfboard out and ride them.
Yeah.
We'll do that. We'll do that for fun.
Phrasing.
Bill, if it was a large or smaller creature, that would be potentially an issue. But since I can't do anything bigger than large with my other special attack that comes with Whelm, you don't have to worry about me right now.
Come on, boys. Let's go.
Okay, does somebody else have to go?
I think Simon should go before us attackers.
Okay, so before that happens, once again, an acid bath with a 20-foot radius blurts out. Grimbach, Derek, and Barrick will all need to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay, Grimbach will be under advantage for the haste. Now he'll use his he'll
Inspiration.
use nope.
Oh.
I have one other thing. I can use these. And then if I fail on that, Colin, I will use
Yep.
inspiration with it. And now I'll add inspiration. What die roll is that?
D12. You have advantage on that second dexterity save. You don't have to.
Oh, that's right. Hold on.
Yeah, you have
Hold
dex.
on,
You
hold
have
on.
advantage.
Okay,
Yeah.
we don't need to use that inspiration. A 21,
Okay.
hopefully a save.
Hopefully.
What I got to do, Barrick?
Come on, babe. Oh,
Oh, he don't have no advantage.
So Barrett got a 22, Grim got a 21, and Derek got a 5. All right, give me a second.
so this is the next round since that happened the first time, right?
Yes, you have turned the tide. So if you failed your saving throw, you take 59 hit points of acid damage. If you made your saving throw, you'll take 29. I'll need concentration saving throw for Derek, Barrick, if they have any concentration spells going.
So I'm going to use a reaction spell to make myself to absorb the elements. Now, can I stack that damage that I'm going to deliver? Because I haven't delivered yet because of the turn of tide.
The damage with what?
So when I attack, so now my next attack is going to deliver an additional
1d6. Okay.
Right. So, but we turn the tide. So now we're going first.
Correct.
And I'm going to absorb elements again.
Okay.
Would that be able to stack? I mean, I'm going to do it anyway. So I'm going to take.
You won't get 2d6. You're going to get 1d6.
Okay. All right. So we took 56, you said, or
59 if you failed, and 29 if you made your save.
Minus 29. 29 if I made my save, and half of 29 because I'm resistant.
14.
Yeah.
So Thorson, what type of concentration spells do you have going?
He only had the one. It's gone. There's no way.
It? But what is it?
Dawn. Yeah,
Dawn. Go away.
Go. So this happened even on our initiative, right?
This is a lair action. These happen throughout the course of battle after someone else's action.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. And yeah, go. You can. I got one more question while you're going though. Now, does the whole thing come forward? Does it go all around them in a radius?
It's a 20-foot cone. It just blasts straight out, affecting everything within a 20-foot radius.
Okay.
So actually, these here also disappear.
Okay.
So I need a Constitution save. You said, right?
I think you made it, didn't you?
No.
You have concentration.
Oh, for your concentration, yes.
Right.
You need better than a 14.
You need better than a 14.
Okay. Hold on. I have the Ring of the Warcaster. I'm reading what it does.
You have advantage.
Give advantage.
Okay.
You get to roll twice.
Billy, Derek has that ability.
I know. I used it. You failed. There's no way you're getting a 25, my friend.
Constitution.
Okay, thank you.
You took almost 60 hit points of damage. 23. Save.
Okay, so you've made your save?
Yep.
Very good.
Leonidas rolled an 11 for his investigation, and then he's going to move. He's looking around. Does he
Okay,
see
he
anything?
does not see the moonbow of Tethrin.
Calls out to the other members, look for the moonbow if you can. And then I will move.
Derek, are you here to play? I'll let you have your character.
No. Can't play. I'm on
Listening.
call. Yeah, listening in. I'm actually watching for a few minutes.
Okay. You're doing very well. You put freedom of movement on 2 of us.
And all of us had a magic item melted.
Yeah, you lost your
Yeah,
Horn of Valhalla.
I know, I heard.
Anybody else have to go?
Yes.
Yeah, the fighters.
Okay.
Go B.
Go ahead, Grim.
Okay, you want me to go?
No, let me go first. What the hell?
Go ahead.
30.
Come on.
That should
Max
hit.
damage, max damage.
9
18
plus
hit points of
9
damage.
plus 1d6. So that's 23. Next attack. 28
Will hit.
Nice.
for 19.
Come on.
Here comes the dagger, baby.
Dagger of death.
Ooh.
Let's roll that one again.
Come on, baby, don't. Okay.
right.
Now.
Don't drop that sucker in the acid.
Now the damage for a Chardalon stride. 7.
Nice.
Very good.
Okay, let's rock.
There you go.
16.
There you go.
17.
Keep it coming. Nice. 18. Be 19.
18 and 16.
Yep.
34 more.
And I will use my second win. 15 plus 1. 16 hit points cured. And that will end my turn.
Anybody else?
I think we'll win.
Okay. Perseus. First, the Guardian will attack, and it is going to miss again. Perseus will move, circle around to the side here, and then once again try to cast a bolt of energy, which will indeed hit.
Nice.
It strikes the back of the creature, doing a good amount of radiant damage, burning away at the back of the creature. And one of the tentacles whips around towards Perseus himself, and looks at that which delivered the damage. All right. Derek failed his saving throw. Correct, versus the acid?
Yep.
Give me a second here. I need you to make a saving throw. I need him to make a saving throw versus Constitution.
Come on.
22.
There you go.
Very good. All right. This acid washes over him, and he can feel the burning. He can feel the essence reaching out and grasping at his enhancements. His boots up to this moment are unaffected.
But your
Okay.
blue jeans look really cool.
Okay, yeah, there you go. I need, let's see. So I need Grimbach, Barrick, Quarrymal, and Derek to make a saving throw versus Constitution.
Quarry's on the 20.
Grimbach 23, Quarry got a 20. Okay. Barrick,
I'm going to beat both of those.
You said
I hope.
Derek too, right?
I hope.
Barrick and Derek,
20.
the four of them. 20, very good. And
Yeah.
a natural 20. All right. So four of the eye stalks focus on the four heroes, and they blast this cone upon them. They feel it wash over them. It freezes them just a little bit. You feel the coolness, but you are unaffected by the stunning ray that comes from it. The fright from it is enough. However, it will also with Grimbach lash out with three of its tentacles missing. Lash out with Barrick with three of its tentacles missing. Matt, go out to Quarrymal. One of them will thrash at Quarrymal, hitting him. Only delivering 16 hit points of damage. Does Quarrymal have any concentration spells going?
He does.
He will need to make a 10 or better? Or half, 8 or better? Or is it the minimum of 10?
Minimum
Isn't it?
10, yeah.
Yep, 10 or better.
Is that all of that? Is that just bludgeoning damage?
It's
or what kind of
bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
yes.
No acid.
No, there's no acid on this one.
So what am I rolling against here?
Constitution save.
Constitution?
Failed. So what is your spell that you have concentration on?
That's the protection from energy that's on Zen.
That is gone.
And I will yell out, Zen, your protection's gone.
Okie dokie.
Ooh, he hits hard.
As I shake my head like, wow, who invited Mike Tyson to the game? Jesus.
Right. Party's turn.
Yeah.
Zen's trying to make a quick decision which one he wants to go with here.
Yeah,
Wait.
fighters can lead if they want.
Jim, did I take Jim?
Yeah, because I'm going to need a minute with Derek.
16 hit points of damage.
Thank you.
I'll go first as a fighter. Get me out of the way. $31. 21. 22. So 17, 20, 19, and 18.
Yeah.
The 17 will miss, or is that just all damage? So it's
So damage is
28, 31, 21, and 22. So that's 4 hits. 17 plus 20, that's 37, plus 19, 57, and 18, 65, 75.
1 minute.
As the axe of Kelemvir makes it to the show.
I guess
Or is what I got.
Yep. So
74? Okay.
Yep.
So are you done, Grimbach?
I am done. Grimbach is
Okay.
done.
So I need Grimbach, Barrick, and Derek to make a saving throw versus dexterity.
Move
Okay,
that
I got
damn
it.
cleric.
Yeah.
Damn clear.
I'm going to. So I get advantage because of hate.
Because of the haste.
Yep.
Fuck.
Oh, you bitch. I'll use my last. Two.
Indomitable.
Yeah. And I also got a backup for. I got the inspiration, but here we go. Well, I had advantage on that. I'm going to add a 12-sided die to that 13.
Come on with 7.
Yes.
Nice.
23.
Okay, so Derek and Barrick, 14 and
Wait, I got to do Derek. That was all Grimbuck.
oh, okay. I see a 9. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
That was all
I see
Grimbuck.
Derek Thorson 9
Yeah,
and
I
4.
forgot to switch them. I'm so sorry, but
Then the other set is that's all Grimbach. Okay, I got
yeah. And 21 for Derek. Of course, I warmed up my dice, right?
that. Okay, cool. So everybody, Barrick's got 14, but he's got evasion.
Yep.
Breath that allow you to make dexterity saving throw, only half damage. Okay, very good.
Yep.
Yeah, keep that one handy.
I mean, hey.
That's a good one. Leonidas has it too.
As does Lazar.
Okay, if you failed your saving throw, you take 57 hit points of damage. If you made your saving throw, you take 28 hit points of damage. Anybody who has concentration spells going must roll 14 or better with the 28. If you got resistance, it'll be 10 or better.
Yeah. No concentration on Derek. He hasn't had a chance to do it yet. Thank God he didn't go first.
I think it's a flat roll, isn't it? It's just a flat roll
For
the concentration.
It's a con save.
It's a
Yeah.
con save.
Mhm.
Okay, all right. So he makes the save. He still has his spell going. Very
Plus
good.
I got advantage anyway.
Yep. Because you got the ring.
Yep.
All right. Anybody else need to go?
Derek does.
Yeah.
But he'll go last. So go on, peeps. Do your thing.
Zenithar is going to cast with Overchannel, so he's going to take the damage. Fireball at the creature. It's a 20-foot radius, so no problem. Nobody else should be affected by it. And it's 8d6 fire damage, so it's just 8 times 6. It's 48 points of damage, or 24 on a save.
Okay. It appears to take the strike full on.
So
Yeah.
8 times 6, yeah, that would be 24. Yeah, 48. Yep.
All right.
And let's see. I gotta look at my over channel. Throw
Yeah.
that out there. And first time you do so, suffer no. Again, before I finish a long rest, you take 2d12 necrotic.
And I'll let you roll this.
For each level of the spell.
Oh, dog.
It's a 3rd level spell. So I will take 6d12.
Ooh.
Necrotic.
Very nice. Very nice.
We need to spread out.
No. Zenithar is going to take 6d12.
What?
Yeah.
Because you're overcharging?
Yes.
Yes.
His second
Oh.
time. He can only do this once.
Dude.
39.
So he takes
Oh my
39 hit points of necrotic damage. You can see some of the flesh begin to melt off of Zenithar. His face starts to wash away, and age and bone starts to show through from the force of the over channel.
Quarry Mall, move up. Grim, spread out.
All right.
Move it up, man.
Things I do for friends.
We gotta
Al's
get
ready
out.
to. Al's ready
We
to
gotta
cast.
Corner and Quarry Mall's going to do his multi-attack.
Okay, one of you go.
First attack hits.
19?
Attack hits.
Yeah.
All right, come on, come on.
All right, 26.
26 hit points on the
Nice.
blancmange.
Don't forget to move.
Yeah, I'm gonna move too. Can I just move,
Everybody
Jimmy?
move.
Hold on. Don't move yet. Don't move yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm moving anywhere. I don't have a reason to. I mean, I can hear you guys.
Yes, you do.
Al's gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds at 8th level, and that would make it a lot.
30 radius.
It'll hit Derek, Grimbach, Barrick, and Zen. So if you see the zombies there to the right,
Yep.
just one to the left.
Can I hit Zen or hit Quarrymal?
You.
Okay. 30-foot radius?
Yeah, so one to the left
Okay.
of the zombie should get you 4.
Is that right? So
Quarry, where's his HP? I have 131 as his HP right now.
Corey's fine. He's a full
Okay,
hit.
that's what I figured. Yeah, that's what I figured. All right.
He's got 98 left on his water form. So
Okay, perfect. 6th, so 8. So plus 2d8. So 5d8. 26 plus 4 is 30 for everybody.
Nice.
30 cured.
Sir. Corey, you need to move up. We need to spread out. We're getting splashed by acid. He's grouping it, and we're getting doused. Spread out.
Yep, I got a movement left.
So do I.
Sorry, I shorted you guys 1d8. An additional 7, so 37.
nice.
Okay, Derek still has the turn, but let me move Grim so we know he's done. Simon, find that damn bow.
Search about the monster for a bow. As we're attacking it, I'm trying to observe and see
You are consumed. If you let me know if that's what you're going to do, and if you are going to spend any of the time focused on anything but trying to fend off this monster, you will be at disadvantage on your attack rolls.
Gotcha.
I'm not doing nothing but yelling, trying to give encouragement to Simon so he can find that.
Can I go now?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll roll my investigation first.
Yep.
Come on, Simon.
Christ. And then I'm going to move up here.
No sign of the bow.
I'll use a bonus action. I still had one left, and give Leonidas some inspiration.
There you go.
There you go. That's good. So where is he at this point? I haven't even been able to keep track of him.
All the way to the left, going along the left wall. I'm going to go up farther.
Ah, there he is. And you still have your inspiration, Grim? You didn't have to use it?
No, I did have to use
I
it.
did, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I got my 23.
Okay, now I'm up here now. Looks like a giant green Detroit pizza. Detroit style pizza.
I don't know. I think it sort of looks like Mountain Dew.
Yeah, there you
Oh.
go. Or Mountain Don't.
But it's not code red.
I tried some of that blackberry one the other day. It's pretty good.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
I liked it.
Did you?
Yeah, did you try it? I think it's like Black Hole or something like that.
Yeah.
It's blackberry flavor.
Can Derek go?
Damn.
Yeah. Whoever's left to
Yep.
go, let's go.
I just
Let's move
wanted to
it,
make sure.
move it.
I wanted to make sure Simon was done. So
That's all you can do.
Derek, the cleric, will cast Blade Barrier. He can cast it within a circle. He's going to make it 20 feet round. He don't care how high it is. You know what I mean? He just wants to keep it 20, and that's what is like encompassing this guy. Or thing. Sorry. Didn't know. Of damage if he fails. That is a concentration spell. And it will be a Blade Barrier.
Okay, so there is a blade barrier that's churning inside from the underside of this creature, and it's just churning.
That
Text
will end his turn.
Anybody else? Okay. Did anybody fail on their acid damage?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I know
I
Derek
think
and
everybody
Grim didn't.
yeah, because everybody rallied and say, okay, very good. We got Perseus. All right, so Perseus will continue, and he'll come back and he'll circle around closer to the party, trying to keep an eye on what's going and some of the damage that's been spewing about them. And he will cast a flame strike upon it. And you see a column of fire come roaring down upon the top of it as he centers it on the top, the head type portion of this blue blancmange, searing and burning away. I need Quarry Mal. Let's see. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Barrick needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Grimbach needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Elquin needs to make a Constitution saving throw, and Derek needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my God.
I will.
Upland. Wow. And tonight, the part of Elko will be played by Bill.
I think that's dexterity.
Oh.
Barrick.
All right. Oh, this is Constitution.
This is Constitution.
Okay. God damn it. What do I got for that?
That's unfortunate.
That is.
Okay. Anybody roll better than 16?
Nope.
Okay. If you failed your saving throw, you are stunned. A stunned creature is incapacitated and cannot move, cannot speak, only falteringly. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Billy, you didn't roll for Derek.
Oh, sorry, but freedom of movement. So the target to be paralyzed or restrained. So
This is stunned.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was going to be my question because
This is stunned. So
Okay.
Quarrymal is stunned.
I'm stunned.
I can't.
We're all stunned.
Okay, you're all stunned. So five of the tentacles stun 5 of the characters.
6. Derek failed too.
Derek failed. So all those characters are now stunned. Quarrymal is now grappled by one of the
I'm immune,
tentacle. Go ahead.
I thought he was water.
immune to grappling. I'm immune
Okay.
to exhaustion, grappling, paralyzed, petrified.
Excellent. So it reaches out and it moves through the water that is your form, but you are still stunned. Barrick, I need a strength saving throw, which you are at disadvantage on, I believe. Yes, you are. No, you automatically fail. So you are grappled. Derek is grappled. Elkwin is grappled. And Grimbach is grappled.
Simon, it's you and me.
Yeah, we got
Looks
real.
like it is. I gotta find that bow.
I didn't do the attack. The shield guard, the guardian will hit.
Yay! There should be like an opposite of a sleep spell to wake people up when they're stunned or something like that.
It's called slapping them.
Stimulate or slap.
All right. I believe you guys are up.
All right.
How long are we stunned for?
You will get to make so if you're grappled, you will be able to make a strength an opposed check at the end of his round.
And what about the stun?
You continue to be stunned till the end of his round.
Okay.
So it's Simon's and
The Simon and
Jonathan's turn.
Zen show.
So wait, hold on. If you have freedom of movement, okay, a creature that has a grapple. So
But you are stunned. You automatically fail your strength and dexterity saving throws. This isn't paralyzed or restrained.
okay.
This is stunned. There is
So we literally
there is
can do
restrained,
nothing.
which a restrained creature's speed becomes 0 and can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. That is restrained. Paralyzed. Give me a second. Paralyzed. A paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit, and the attacker within 5 feet of the creature. So you are stunned. You are not paralyzed. You are not restrained. These are 3 different conditions.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Okay, Zen he's throwing out another fireball. But not overchanneling.
Badouche.
Although he could. He got all but 2 hit points back from Alcuin. But no, he'll just do fireball. Doing fireball at 5th level. Fireball at level 5. $35 or 17.
DC 17. It will elect to make its saving throw and take half damage using one of its legendary actions.
Wow, that's the first time it used a legendary action.
Yes, it is.
Must be hurt.
Yes, it is.
So that's only 17.
15 tentacles and 3 ropes that it's leaning up against right now.
Okay, Leonidas is going to hit investigate again. Still looking for the bow. God damn it.
You have inspiration.
I got who inspired me.
Elquin.
Okay.
Die
so
12.
Who rolls it? Who rolls it?
You do. D12.
Ooh, and a 12. So that becomes a 23.
And I look around and I'm looking. Do I see anything that looks like a bow?
You believe you see something. It's looks about where the monster originally was, around maybe this area.
Okay. That's where I'm going to move to.
Okay.
And you do see bones of a halfling. So you found Bo.
Hey, shut up, you.
My grandpa.
Yeah, this is as far as I can go.
Okay. So from here on out, you will have advantage on your investigation roll.
Okay, good. Enter.
So it's just stunned. So I don't think that changes your spell. I think the blade barrier continues to go off.
Okay.
Yeah.
So roll for damage.
22. Here, I'll give you the spell so you can.
No, I'm good. I'm good with it.
Okay.
Dexterity is 18 DC.
And
So my
and it will,
Chardalon stride.
it will, yep. So it will once again use its legendary action to make his save versus it.
Must be on the ropes, boys.
A Chardalon stride, because it's area of effect, right?
Yep. 7.
It's singed a little bit. Does not use his legendary action.
Aw. What's his intelligence? Didn't he get a 1 intelligence from?
Yeah,
He saved
if
that.
he made his save.
It's probably not much higher than that anyway.
I wouldn't necessarily count on that one. All right.
Godlike, yeah. No, I don't think.
So let's go with Barrick and Quarry Mal make dexterity saving throws, which you are at disadvantage, or they automatically fail.
Yeah, Barrick automatically fails, and
Creature-
Quarry Mall is not grapple or.
Yeah, no, this is a dexterity saving throw. Both of you are stunned. So the creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. This one's gonna hurt.
Against the creature. Oh, okay.
This is against the lair action. The lair action is a 20-foot radius of acid that spouts up about the creature.
Hey,
So there's one acid spout that's getting both of us.
Yes, there is. It's a 20-foot radius.
Where's it erupting? Because
Right between the two of you. You both make
okay,
dexterity saving throws, which you can't. You automatically fail. 7, 43, 57 hit points of damage, acid damage to each of you.
Okay.
This is a lair action now.
Now I'm
anybody have a concentration spell going?
No, but I have a question
You'll
for you.
need if you failed, you'll need a 57 or better to. So anybody who has a concentration spell
26.
between the two of you, it automatically fails.
Yeah, because it's half of that damage.
All right, so
So hold a minute. Barrick, do you have a concentration spell going?
I do a Chardalon stride.
Chardalon will go away.
Don't you have that? Don't you have evasion? You only take half damage. He fails it. It doesn't matter. You fail it, but you still. There's nothing about being stunned in evasion.
Correct.
To be.
I will go with that.
So it would only be a 13. Then you would need.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you at advantage.
So for my save.
Yep. Constitution.
So I'm taking less damage because of the evasion.
You'll take half. You'll take half damage,
which is 28.
Okay.
And half of that you got to make for your Constitution save.
So 14 or better.
Come on, you got advantage, buddy.
Come on, man.
There you go.
You're good with your Chardalon stride. Okay, Quarry Mal, you don't have a concentration spell going?
I do not have concentration.
So you're good with that. And so then with you guys being grappled and it is now do you have a reaction to this?
Grappled? Because I'm immune to grappling.
Oh yes, you're immune. But Eric is not, Elquin is not,
I am not,
Grimbach is not, and Derek is not.
All right.
Resistance to acid in water form.
Okay. Very good. So you take half damage, which would be 28. Excellent.
Yeah, that is excellent.
Yeah, that is.
Although I'm thinking of popping out of form because I can do more damage than with spells. But anyway. Boom, boom, boom. I'm at 70. Okay.
Okay. Perseus. Let's see. What has he got? Somebody pop up a lesser restoration for me if you could.
Yep.
Oh, a touch. Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Greater is better.
Pop up a greater for me.
It's still touch.
Okay, so he's not going to be touching anybody. So he will go once again with a flame strike. He fails. He will use his last legendary resistance to take half the damage.
You know what you got to do, Zed.
Okay.
Yep.
So everybody who can is gone. So at the end of this guy's turn, you'll get a chance. But in the meantime, Grimbach has been swallowed.
No!
Eric has been swallowed. Elquin has been swallowed. And Derek has been swallowed by Gulad Kotash.
No!
Easy day. As long as this stun wears off inside, I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
Grim, I'll bring you back.
So everybody gets the Constitution saving throw since it's the end of his turn. So we'll go with Grimbach, Elquin, Derek, and Barrick.
Nice.
Eric makes his save.
Oh
God.
Fails.
Jeez.
This sucks.
There you go.
Is that Derek or is that Grimbach?
It's Derek.
Derek.
Okay. Derek makes his save.
Yeah, get that wood chipper going.
Come on.
God
Ooh,
damn it.
Grimbach fails. So Derek and Barrick are now no longer stunned, but you are inside and beginning to be digested by Gulag Kotash. You will get your chance to attack him, but you'll be at disadvantage inside this creature.
But we can walk on any acid fluids, right?
You're in a tunnel of goo. Yeah, are you walking in it? No, you're not walking. You're being digested. You're
Okay.
going through this thing's digestive tract right now.
It's
Okay.
a soft burning hug the whole way down.
Slippery.
Yeah.
At least I know I
slippery
died
hug.
in vain.
Nobody's dying here. You're fine.
Okay, so it is now the party's turn.
I'm gonna go try to retrieve the bows, try to find the bow.
Okay, you are at advantage on your investigation roll.
And I'm in the general vicinity.
Indeed, you are. You feel as though you're getting where you think you had a glimpse of something.
Oh, you got better.
it
Next
turns
one's better.
Advantage.
turns out to
Next
be
one's
not.
better.
Ah!
It actually wasn't. And as you get close to it, it does appear to have been a bow. But as you get closer to it, the acid finishes it off and it dissolves. You're relatively sure it wasn't the moon bow of Tetherin.
Okay.
But it was probably some type of bow. It could have benefited you. Maybe it couldn't have. Zen, do you want to go before Perseus?
I'm gonna move.
Yeah, oh yeah. Zen is. Hold on a second. I gotta look one at over channel. Chinese feature again. Increases by 1d12. So no, I can't do another over channel. I would, but I can't.
Yeah, you don't have Elkwin or Derek to fall back on.
No,
Uh-huh.
you only do that when you have a
Self-note to
phylactery
fall
available.
back on.
No, yeah, a phylactery to go to. That's when you use that spell. The fourth time.
Yeah. Well, it's only the third time, but still.
Yeah.
That would still be 5d12, which would not be fun. Like 5d.
He's doing the math.
Doing the math. So no, it's normally. Let me look at it again. It's 2d12 for each level of the spell, and if I run it at 6, that would be 18, and another one. No, I'm not doing it.
D12.
So I will just cast again. Fireball.
All right. It no longer has any legendary actions left. So
Exactly.
It's a straight up saving throw. DC 18 for you?
17.
17 for you.
Level 5.
32 if he fails.
Nope. So it's 41.
41 if he fails. Great. All right. The Guardian will attack and hit again, and he will then disappear after delivering his damage. Perseus will fly around, and he will once again. How damaged is Zen?
Zen is 77 of 93.
Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna help, I don't think. So he will go ahead and cast once again. Oh, critical fail. His bolt will miss. All right. So Grimbach, you are still stunned.
Yep.
And being devoured. So you are within him. You are now suffocating. So
Okay.
you're holding your breath. You get a minute minimum plus your constitution.
20.
Your bonus constitution. So if you're plus 5,
Plus
so you
5,
got
yeah.
6 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Good amount of time. Nothing to panic with yet. Derek or Al, the same thing. You get 1 minute plus the bonus of your constitution.
Yep.
You're holding your breath. Okay, very good. I'm going to put a
20
slash
rounds.
on those. Okay, cool. Barrick, you are being consumed. You are at disadvantage to attack as you're continuing to be digested by this creature. So you can attack at disadvantage.
I want to try and sever whatever is holding Grimbach. Tentacle.
Grimbach is on the complete other side of this. He's 20 feet away from you.
I can't move or go towards him.
You are inside. You are inside this creature. You're being digested in one of its digestive tracts. You're blinded. You can feel the acid working on you. You know that at some point you're going to take some more damage from this. You can elect to attack or try and free yourself. You can try whatever you want, but you can't reach or see anybody else outside of being inside this creature.
So I'm inside of him. When he pulled me in, could I feel a direction, a depth?
Like how far you got churned in? You would estimate probably a good 40 feet.
Oh, did he open a maw that he pulled me through?
Yeah, yes, absolutely. The eye stalk retracted and it sucked you in, and you are just being pulled, and you are now inside the creature.
Flames and all.
So whatever you're going to do, you are inside this creature.
I'm going to try and move. Attack.
Okay, you attack at disadvantage.
And I also want to move. So here comes my attack at disadvantage with 17 and 14 for the first attack.
Okay, so that's disadvantage. The 14 will not hit.
Okay. Second attack, 31. Fuck!
The 14 will not hit.
The dagger.
Anything else?
I got a dagger. 19. Okay. 27. 19.
Okay, the 19 will indeed hit.
Nice.
For 8. A Chardalon stride. 9. 17 hit points. Jesus Christ.
The mighty 9.
Movement.
Okay, so now you're going to try and move. Are you going to try and move deeper into the creature, or are you going to try and work your way out?
Out.
Okay, so you're going to try and retract your way out. You can move about 5 feet or so.
Okay.
Because the muscles are continuing to pull and restrict your movement severely.
I have freedom of movement.
Okay.
Yep. Can't be. Here, hold on.
So bring that up.
Here, hold on.
I scrolled to it. So you touch a willing creature for the duration of target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain, and spells and other magical effects can neither reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained.
None of that applies.
The Target can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints, such as manacles or a creature that has it grappled. Finally, being underwater imposes no penalty on the target's movement.
So, this liquid, plus you got water walk on acid.
He's not. He is. Imagine yourself going through your own intestines. The muscles pulling you deeper and deeper. You're now fighting against it. You're winning a battle to a degree, but you're only winning it in a fraction of a time. You're gasping for breath. You're hacking and flailing with your sword and your dagger and trying to cut your way out of this thing. It's almost an insurmountable task. You're not walking upon water. You're not walking upon acid. There are no magical effects or terrain or spell that are affecting you. You are being digested.
Okay.
Smooth muscle is not difficult terrain is probably my favorite ruling of the year so far. As far as rules go, that's a good one.
So you done, Beric?
That's the understatement of the night.
Which way you moving? You got 5 feet.
I've already told the DM.
Yeah,
that
he's
I was
trying to
moving it.
escape.
Okay. Yeah.
Derek's turn. He's not stunned anymore. So first
Do your worst.
28, unless it saves.
So Derek's inside the creature, right?
Yep.
Oh, this is the blade barrier that's still
Yep.
going, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool,
Yep.
cool.
He's gonna slap the intestines with this. It's gonna. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. He's gonna put this on the intestine wall. Guardian of Faith. It's a verbal.
Oh, very good. Oh, excellent.
Action. Boom. He'll put it there. He'll need to make a saving throw or take 40 hit points of damage. Right? So if it saves, it takes 20. If it fails, it takes... Oh, I'm sorry. Half if it saves. But it'll be there for up to 60 hit points of damage.
Okay. So he is still inside. He is now being pulled in, and he's going deeper and deeper into the creature.
And he'll use his action, and he'll do his best to try to crawl out. Whatever he can get, he'll try.
Make a strength roll. Strength save. Okay, so he is able to start moving his way out, but it's a very slow process. Again, about maybe 5-10 feet at the most.
Okay.
Anybody else?
Just Alcuin to make a save. Grim to make a save, I think, right?
What do we say?
At the end, if you're stunned, it's at the end of the creature's.
Oh, end of his turn. Okay.
Yeah. Everybody done?
Yep.
So the creature.
All spells, area of effects, blah blah blah.
Is this a new turn or did?
Nope, I'm coming down. Gulad Kotash. All right, so I need Beric to roll just a straight D20 and Grimbach as well.
All right, it came out as Derek.
Okay, so Beric got a 12 and Grim got an 8. All right, Grimbach, your +1 shield is gone.
Oh,
Okay.
Beric, your ring of the Warcaster is dissolved.
So the whole shield's gone?
It's gone.
Just for clarification, dissolved or
Dissolved. It's
Okay.
been digested.
I didn't know if it was lost in space.
Yeah,
inside
no,
of the-
it just as it's strapped to his back or whatever, he just feels it, the shield disappear, and as Barrick's fighting against the pull of the digestive tract, he's reaching and he watches as the ring upon his finger just dissolves. All right, so I've got 5. Need Grimbach, Elquin, Derek, and Barrick to make a Constitution saving throw.
I will use. Let's see how many I have. I've only got 2 left. I'll take the damage.
Okay, if you 16 or better. If you failed, you take 16 hit points of damage. If you made your save, you take 8 hit points of acid damage. Now, if you have resistance to acid, that'll be 4. And it's your turn. Anybody who is stunned gets a saving throw versus Khan.
Come on, buddy.
12 on Curry.
He was still stunned.
Yeah.
Okay, he's still stunned. Grim is no longer stunned. Al is no longer stunned. All right, you guys are up.
Go, Simon.
Yeah, I'll be casting too.
Go, Simon. Go, Simon. Natural 20.
Nice.
All right. So, Simon,
Looking around.
you're looking around. You move just about 20 feet closer to the creature. So go ahead and move your figure as you spot this fine wooden bow, but it has gold bands both above and below where the arrow is knocked.
The arrow rests.
You look upon it, and the thought of dawn light comes to you. Now, there is a caveat here. You're no longer going to be able to walk on the water. You're going to have to go into the acid in order to retrieve it. So I will ask you, is this something that you want to do?
I'll do it without hesitation.
All right. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, buddy.
Oh.
10.
Okay, you will take 15 hit points of acid damage, but you have secured the bow.
Yes. I still have an action.
You are standing up in a pool of 3 feet of acid. So the acid is about up to your belly button right now, and you can feel yourself. You can feel it burning. You can feel it eating away at your boots, at your pants.
Can I still step back onto the surface of it with the water walk spell?
I will say yes.
And that's what I will do.
So he regains his footing back up onto the onto the surface of the acid. So next round he won't take it, and you still have your action and some of your movement left.
Okay, I am going to move a bit closer. I had 20. I moved 20. I can move another 50. I'm going to move right there. And I'm going to take one of those arrows that we found in the dragon turtle lair
Gotcha.
to knock it on this fine bow that I just found. And I'm going to launch it at the creature.
Okay, so you note that there is no string on this bow. So there's nothing to attach it to. But you affix an arrow onto the little lip there. On the rest. And you begin to pull it back just so the head of the arrow is right on the very lip.
Right.
Okay. And you fire.
And I loose, and what happens?
You roll a 20-sided die just like you would at any other time.
Okay, I just use my longbow.
Use your longbow.
17. And then I have an inspiration. I think it's just a regular one.
Oh, one point of inspiration?
Actually, I have 2.
You can blow both of them at the same time.
I'm going to use both of them.
Okay. So which becomes a 19.
Uh-huh.
And then whatever enhancement the bow has.
The bow is +1.
Your longbow is, but not the moon bow of Tethrin is something different that you do not know yet.
But the arrow does launch even though there's not a string.
So let me explain.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So you pull it back. The head of the arrow rests right upon that very lip. As you go to let go, the arrow turns into a bolt of radiant light. It shoots out, hitting Gulag Kotash in the back. You will now roll for damage.
Do I get my sneak?
With sneak attack.
Yes.
Is that the bow from the old D&D cartoon?
And then he becomes visible too.
You already were visible.
I already were?
Yep.
42 plus whatever.
The streak of dawn light flies across, striking Gulag Kotash in the back, erupting in a radiant light that begins to consume the creature. Everybody watches as the dawn light begins to dissolve Gulag Kotash, freeing your 4 companions that were entrapped inside. As that happens, a spinning vortex begins to flow around, just like what you saw as this thing was manifesting. It spins faster and faster and faster, and you're all consumed in it, unable to fight its current, unable to cast a spell, unable to use dexterity or anything to oppose this overwhelming force. You look as a bright red portal opens up below where this creature once was, and you all become sucked down into this creature. And for that, we will end tonight's session.
Leonidas to the rescue, man.
Right?
No, we could ended that encounter 2 hours ago if you'd have just rolled higher than a 10.
You would have rolled a natural 20.
I've been rolling shit for those all night. Last week I was doing that too, man. Saves and shit. It was just ugh.
This was.
We had to make it more of a pucker factor with 4 people stuck inside of the thing.
Couldn't get more pucker than
Yeah.
that.
No, yeah,
we had to-
absolutely.
We had to have a little bit of pucker there.
Yeah, you saved me a 7th level spell slot, so I am eternally grateful.
Which one was it? The heal or the
No, etherealness.
the
Just
the-
gonna
Oh yeah. To like
pop
get
up.
out of there, yeah.
dust
And I was
myself
getting
off.
ready to do Witch Bolt at what was that 5th level,
Yeah.
and that would have been 5d12 if I would have. It's a hit,
It's a
but it would have
nat.
then been 5d12, and it would be there until I stopped
until you stopped concentrating on it or took a hit that would cause
or took another action. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't want it to end early anyway. We wanted it to be like,
No, I'm just giving you a hard time.
you got to embrace the suck, man. Isn't that like the Army or the Marines?
I thought it just the timeliness of everything. It was just
It was.
you can't.
Yeah.
I couldn't have written it any better.
Yeah, you can't make it up. Yeah, it's cool. Like you always said, let the dice tell the story, right?
Let the dice have their chance to influence the story, and they did. Great session, guys.
That was.
I know it was costly.
Yeah, it was good.
I know it was brutal.
It was scary.
But you are now passing on to the 4th level.
Oh, that's right.
Which should be another quite interesting thing for and as I don't know that we got to this part of the tale, but Perseus would have been able to tell you. Now Perseus is gone. Perseus he chose his hour of death. That was his right. He was waiting for this time for the Argrenson to come to finally defeat this creature. So while you were in the Leomund's tiny hut, he would have told you that the next level that you are headed to is that level of Plethegra. It is a fiery plane. Okay, much like what you crossed to meet with when you met the aspect of Tiamat. You will be going to the fiery wasteland and home of the mad and ancient red dragon, Vraxan Zarvarax. He was another of Asmodeus's presents to Notcaria, and he lives in a castle and guards the portal to Stygia, inside the room of 1,000 doors. Now, as you remember from back at the beginning, this level here is your opportunity and your only opportunity to bug out. So when you make it to Stygia after this level, if you defeat the ancient red dragon, if you beat that, then you will proceed on to the Stygia level. That will be your chance to go back home and end the quest, or continue on to try and defeat Ashwind.
Well, that's our whole purpose for being.
It is, but you take stock. You take stock of what you're doing. Yeah. Is it worth it? Is it not worth it? Whatever. That's your quest. So with that, you can turn off the recorder of deeds.